Hey everyone, welcome on to yet again to another highlight battle and all that stuff. In today's one, we actually have a full mono team, and yes, people, it's been 2 months since I actually posted a highlight, which means this one is going to be a little bit unexpected. Not unexpected, but just it's going to be a little bit more new, I guess. And I noticed that a lot of people haven't actually watched my other battles and stuff, which it's obviously fine. It's okay. I mean, I can't force anyone to just watch the whole things. But yeah, this is gonna be a more of like a mono, like I guess you could say like a movie or some sort of. And we're gonna showcase every individual mono team that I have done for the past few days. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to not mess up. So because I haven't done that stream highlight and stuff for a very long time. So if I'm acting a little bit odd, that's probably why. So yeah, today we gotta should be reveal every type of mono in one highlight. So making sure everyone gets it. And I know a lot of people probably gonna ask why am I not doing a one at a time. True, but I firmly want to do this out of the way because if case someone wants to ask a mono Pokemon team, it's better off to do this way. And it's been a while since I've actually done one of those anyways. And yes, don't worry, I will do a mono team and pseudo teams in the other games, but for now this is one of them I've been wanting to do for a while. So I hope you guys enjoy this one. So today's first battle, we got a mono grass team, as you can see right here in front of you, and let's do this. So first things first, we're gonna send in is our grass team, which is basically something. I'm sorry, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna set up my first Pokemon, which be Tapu Bulu, and its opponent's gonna set up or not set up, but it's gonna send in the Roserade. It's gonna set up a bunch of Toxic Spikes. I'm gonna go for a Swords Dance Leaf Phage. And today I noticed I actually just forgot that while I was battling the trainer, I forgot to change my name from Tapu Stalu to Tapu, like, I guess, I don't know, something else. I don't know. I meant to say something else, but it was meant to be a stalling set, but now I made it more content set. So the Roserade is gonna go for spikes, couple spikes, and pretty much set up most of the things. And I'm just gonna set up a bunch of Swords Dance and hope the best. It's gonna go well and all that stuff. So yeah. Also, thanks for the follow there, Mushi. What was your name? Sorry, What was your name? Moosh something. I'm sorry. I wasn't well aware that was. I wasn't well aware someone's gonna follow me today, which, yeah, hi there. Okay, Moshini. All right, thank you. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by a follower. Thank you. All right, so back at it again. I'm gonna go for another Leaf Phage. Also, if you're watching this, I'm doing a live full theme team on Pokemon Showdown. So if you want to be a part of the highlight, you can type whatever you want to, because I'm gonna put up every type of mono team that I'm gonna post in. I'm gonna put from grass to poison to everything basically. So yeah. Anyways, back at the highlight. Pretty much. I took out the Roserade, and the opponent set up the gonna reveal or not reveal. Gonna send in Togedemaru, which fake out, protect, and it's gonna use Endeavor. I guess this is some sort of Shell Bell set, pretty much. So it goes for an Endeavor, and yeah, pretty much makes sense. And I'm gonna finish it off with a disrespectful Leaf Phage. Just into the face, I guess. So the next Pokemon comes in is Shininja, and this is the prime opportunity to use a very trollish item. I'm gonna go for a bottle cap, and that gave me the courage to reveal some good content in this battle. So yeah, I had nothing else to do with the Tapu Bulu. I'm pretty much gonna go for a randomized move and just let the Shininja take it out or take me out. But instead of actually instead of attacking, or instead of letting the Shininja take me out, it's gonna just switch into a Grimmsnarl, set up a couple Light Scream, and then that's it. So I don't know what was the strategy there. It could have taken my Tapu Bulu, but it just went down for my another couple 2 Leaf Barrage, or second leaf barrage, and the Tapu Bulu take me out. So the next Pokemon I sent in was my Venusaur. This is a very, very, very good content Venusaur. You are definitely gonna like this one. Now, this is a Curse, Amnesia, Synthesis, and a Vine Whip set. I think I've done a Venusaur set a while back, and I actually I think I've done a sweep with it, but I haven't actually showcased it as a highlight. But who knows? Maybe at some point I might actually do a Venusaur sweep in in my Twitch channel, but we'll see. So the opponent has a very, I guess, trollish stalling set. He has Stealth Rock, Taunt, and Ice Fang. So this is the most threatening Pokemon I'm gonna have to deal with for the battle, since I have most of my members really have nothing else to hit with my Venusaur. So I go for another Ice Fang. I go for Vine Whip because you always want to go for some great content. You know what I mean? So it's going for another Ice Fang. I lived on 5 HP, and then I went for a Synthesis just to heal it up a bit because obviously we all know it's gonna happen something trollish with Gliscor, and I was gonna actually go for another Synthesis, but then I got freezed by an Ice Fang, so that's that's kind of bad for me. So unfortunately, Venusaur have to go down from the Ice Fang slash Taunt Gliscor set. I don't know what exactly the set is meant to be, but it happened. Anyways, I went for another Ice Fang. I'm not sure how, but I lived on 1 HP like a mouse. And it's gonna go for another Ice Fang. Oh wait, no, actually no, it went for a Brick Break instead, so I guess it wasn't just disrespectful for me, so that's fine. Next Pokemon I sent in is it's gonna be Serena. I was gonna for a Drop Kick and drop its attack, but it outsped me. I'll finish up with a critical Ice Fang, and then I swapped it to my Among Us or Spore Ball. I don't know. I didn't have a better creative name, so give me some credit. All right, I was doing my best. So I'm gonna go for a Venoshock. This is a Toxic, Spore, Synthesis, and a Venoshock. Did I say Venoshock twice? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this is definitely a Toxic Venoshock set. And I'm not sure whether I either had a healing move. I think I have Synthesis, and I believe I maybe had Double Team or something. I don't know. But it didn't work out. So my Mungus will pretty much go down. And surprisingly, in this moment, I actually got the opponent actually missed the Ice Fang, which was like nice. This is actually pretty good. So I was able to go for another Ice Fang, Among Us Ice Fang. Hacker exposed, people. No, I meant to go for a Venoshock, and this did a pretty solid damage. And this was the scary part. So I had no choice but to send in my my Zarude and be pretty much Dynamax here because this was an AC battle or AG battle. So we could all set up Dynamaxing Pokemon, and glad I did because this Gliscor was pretty much gonna sweep my entire team, and I had no choice but to do it. So I go for Max Overgrowth. The opponent went for Brick Break, and this is the troll part. So I went for obviously a Max Darkness. The opponent expected this to be a physical set, but no. It went for a counter, and then they failed because this is not a physical set. Because people usually go for a physical one, but I am a special Zarude with Nazi Plot, Energy Ball, Dark Pulse, and I believe I have Mudshot as the other one. So this pretty much makes this battle pretty much a GG because the opponent has nothing against my Zarude. I'm going to pretty much outspeed the Shedinja and the Sudowoodo. So I went for Energy Ball, take it out the Sudowoodo, and take it out with the Dark Pulse on the Shedinja, which gives me a fair win. So effective battle, Blueberries 3, 6, 7. That was a very solid team there, and I hope you enjoyed the first one. Let's go and move on some of the other battles, and I'd like to show you all the moveset and all that stuff, but I'm gonna do this in order after the whole the whole showdown or the whole battles and stuff. So if you wonder why I showcase right now, that's because I want to show you all of them at the end of it. So this is pretty much gonna be like a highlight movie basically. So I will be telling you everything from my zeros. From the bottom to the top, and I'm not gonna do this in order. So I was gonna plan to go for from normal to fairy and stuff, but that will be taking too long. So I'm just gonna do this in randomized order. So give me some credit. I did my best to make these sets as creative as possible. So next we're gonna have a mono fairy team. So this one is gonna battle against Kpia, and it's gonna be having a Salazzle, and it's gonna go for Toxic. Um, I'm gonna go for a Psychic because this is obviously because I have to go for a special set because obviously that's the most best one I got. This is the real Pikachu, by the way, because as you can tell, it says real Pikachu. So I'm going for the Charge Beam, and this is going to have pretty much the most basic common Leaf Storm, Superior set, and yeah, there's just no way I'm just having no fun against this one. This was pretty much a very boring set, so that bye goes to Mimikyu. And this is the fun part because I set up my my Azumarill, which has Zap Zipper, so pretty much the Superior has nothing against me. It could maybe have Hidden Power or something as a normal type move. And luckily, strange enough, I don't know why they used this one, but he had Knockoff. I don't know what strategy this was based around, but yeah, that'll work out for Superior. So that's gonna switch into Gastrodon. But I don't know what exactly this set's gonna be about. I'm gonna go for another Toxic just to go for that, and then he used a Clear Smog. Like, oh well, that is all that stats, which is unfortunate. So I pretty much switch into my Gear Up, which is my Magearna, and I'm gonna go for Scold. And this is the bad part because excuse me. This is a physical set, so I'm going to use Shift Gear to boost my speed and my attack. And this is one of the scary part because I have to make sure I'm not getting any, I can't get Scold Burn, otherwise I'm pretty much getting wrecked. So I went for an Iron Hand, trying to get a flinch, and luckily I did get a flinch, so that's nice. So I waited for the, at this point I was like, wait, should I just go for another, Brick Break, or just something, just go for another one, because there's a Iron Head, Brick Break, Last Resort set, and with Shift Gear boosting my attack. This is a max health, max attack with a couple speed because I don't think I need more speed in general to outspeed any Pokemon with Shift Gear. Because Shift Gear is going to boost my attack Shift Gear is going to then again, yes, it boosts your attack and boosts your speed. Speed by 2 and attack by 1. And yeah, I don't think I need more speed once I set up 2 of the layers of speed Shift Gear. So yeah. Next thing I go for the Skull, and unfortunately it did burn me. It activated my Citrus Berry, and I can go for a Brick Break and take it out. And this is the most, this is probably the best one I had with Fairy type teams. Which yes, I unfortunately only able to upload or not upload, but I only can show you one battle per type. Most of them being either really good battles or something that I had no choice. Because here's the thing. Let me pause here. So because I would love to show you multi battles with 2 types, like 2 fairy type, 2 grass type, 2 water type, that stuff, but it wouldn't fit. I probably would have overloaded the highlight clip, so I have to make this more shorter. So give me some credit. I did try my best. Plus it was difficult to make a good battle with trainers if they didn't want to have to use spam competitive moves and stuff, since they're very pretty much. So yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna go for the last resort on the Darkrai. I don't know why he went for a hypnosis. I'm not saying hypnosis. Wait, what does that mean? But hypnosis, and I guess he didn't understand what burn and burn is a status condition. So I guess it must have been a fail or a misclick. It depend a bit. Anyway, so the opponent went for switched into Salazzle, and that goes that way. One last resort. I went for another last resort on the Cinccino. It went for a Bullet Seed, and this is pretty funny because I pretty much have everything against it, so I could actually just pretty much win the entire battle with the Magearna, but my health was pretty low, so I was just worried I could actually, do anything against his entire team. Or then again, I have a backup in case of it. So I'm going for Iron Head, take out Gino. This might be a fair win here if I can take out the Frostlash because it's the most health I got. It went for Iron Head. I'm pretty much getting yourself a fair win here against the opponent. And this is where the fun part happens. The opponent go for Superior switching in. I'm pretty much going to outspeed and take a last resort. Magearna just clutched, sweep the entire 4 of the remaining Pokemon. And it's going to go down from the burn, which is kind of a sad point. So the last Pokemon that goes is a Darkrai, and this is the Salt comes in. I'm gonna for the I'm gonna go for the Toxic, and I'm gonna make this a lot more saltier for the opponent. I'm gonna go for something that you probably would expect. Since he wants me to put myself to sleep and miss twice, I'm gonna go for a rest and put myself to sleep, so you don't have to do it. The Bad Dream is gonna activate, and then this is what happens. So I switch my Sylveon. Yes, it's named Precure because it's my favorite anime. You always have to love it. And then afterwards, the opponent had nothing much to do against my team, and it's gonna finish with the. It's gonna go for the Dark Pulse, and that takes out the Darkrai, which ended the full mono Fairy type team. Which, by the way, thank you for the follow. Hold on, what was your name? Something with Chris or something. I don't know. Wait. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to see you there. Yeah, your name is Chris Hang. Come on, stop it. Okay, Chris Hang Pokemon or something. Yeah, hello there. Thanks for the follow. Hope you guys are gonna enjoy this. My full mono teams, which basically, if you don't understand, I'm doing a full mono team based around every type of Pokemon that I'll be using in this whole scenario. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, next one we're gonna go ahead and jump in is the wrong one. Was that the wrong one? Oh wait, what? Oh wait, hold on. Let me get the let me quickly grab it. Hold on. Where was it? Was this the one? I don't know if this is the one. I think this was the full dragon type one. I'm guessing this was gonna be it. I think this was gonna be one of the first dragon type ones, I believe. But oh wait, no, wait, no. I remember this one. This one is not gonna be the dragon type one. Or no, this one. This is the one. So yeah. So this next battle we're gonna be a full dark dragon type team. So this is gonna be a dragon type team, and this one was honestly, this dragon type team that I'm gonna using is pretty complicated because I'll be using pretty much not a difficult one, but it's like it was pretty hard to use because I have to make sure I'm getting as much content which each set. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to be a more, I guess. Oh wait, what? Hey, don't turn off. I didn't turn off the. Oh well, whatever. The dragon type team. So yeah, let me just go ahead and go ahead and click it so you guys and girls can see this one. So yeah, the dragon type team. Let's switch in. It was the first Pokemon we're gonna go ahead is Dragonite, which is Pimpknight. You all can see this one. This is a, let's see, this one. Yeah, this one is an Attract Twister, Hurricane, and a Horn Drill set, which can give you a plenty of salt in this battle. So you definitely want to see this one. Let me see here. So yeah, this one apparently I was like wondering why the opponent went for a Nasty Plot for the Toxicroak. Which, yes, Toxicroak does learn Nasty Plot, but apparently it wasn't a Toxicroak, it was a Zoroark. So you have, so I've been a little bit trolled. So I'm gonna go for the Hurricane, and yeah, that was really worth it, guys. So the opponent's gonna go for a Dynamaxing right off the bat. Like, what? You Dynamaxing on a low amount of HP? I guess the opponent was trying to go for a Zoroark sweep or some sort of, but yeah, it didn't work out as much. So I went for wasn't like as much planned since it didn't exactly work for it. So I would pretty much went for a Twister and take it out, and the Dynamax Zoroark went down. So that's that. The next Pokemon I went for is Hydreigon, and it's gonna be obviously I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be a classic special set. I thought it was Choice Scarf because I was wondering why it outspent my Dragonite. But then again, checking its speed, I was like, oh, okay, that definitely goes. That definitely will not. That speed definitely won't matter because, yeah, that was going to go down anyways. So I went over for a Play Rough, Mr. Grandpa, which basically, if you don't know what that means, I'm trying to go for the reference from Sun and Moon, where Which actually, I don't need to actually explain because I think I don't want to spoil the animes and stuff. So I'm just gonna let you all just guess. So yeah. Anyways, moving on this one. So Grandpa went down, and I switched to my Turtonator. This one was a very I guess you could try to say this one is more of a tanky set. So I went for a Fire Spin, and the opponent went for Tri Attack. I guess it was trying to get a Parahax or some sort of, but it got free, so that's kind of unfortunate. And the Turtonator is gonna able to live for the Tri Attack, and it went down, and the Hydreigon is gonna go down from a just from the what was it, the Fire Spin. There it goes. So I'm gonna go for the Iron Head. I lived on wait, did it live on 2 HP? Sorry, I need to check it out. Yep, I lived on 2 HP. I'm gonna bring that merch back. I don't know yet, but yeah. I'm gonna for the Iron Head. Iron Defense. Sorry, I'm mixing up my defense and my head, I guess. But yeah, the opponent go for the Metal Claw. I am guessing that's trying to go for some disrespectful moves, I guess, on me. Didn't work out, and it's gonna take me out with the Poison Jab, and Turtonator goes down. So the next Pokemon I sent in was my Content set, aka my Dragofish, which is my Meteor Beam Power Herb set, and this one you all definitely gonna have to love this one. So this one has a max speed, max special attack. I think this one was a timid nature or was it modest? I don't know which one, but I'm pretty sure it was timid. So I'm pretty much going down for a Meteor Beam slash a Dragon Pulse Dragon Pulse set. And yeah, that goes down. So the next Pokemon comes in is the real Toxicroak, and I'm gonna go for the Earth Power. It didn't really take it out, but that's fine since it's all right. I mean, we all know what would have happened if if that miss totally happened. Yeah. So yeah, that goes down for another Dragon Pulse. Last no, not the last one. This has 2 more. So yeah. The next Pokemon comes in is the Urshifu. It's gonna go for the Wicked Blow, and that did some damage. And I'm gonna go for the Max Whirlwind, which basically is the Dynamaxing set, and it goes for Fire Punch. I don't know why they use it, but it's that's what it went for, and you can't be mad about it. So the last Pokemon goes in is the Weavile. I was waiting for the opponents went for an attack. And they went for just a disrespectful, I guess it's just a normal power up punch. I don't know what was the actual set about it was about. I went for Max Whirlwind just to drop his attack, and this is where the fun part went in. So I was like, wait, should I switch out or should I just attack it? Because I didn't want to know what to do. So I went for I just after the power, I just take it out. I was waiting, kind of wanted to see if I can use some of my other teammates, but it'll work out since I was hoping to get I guess a miss or some sort of, but it's all right. I mean, I was waiting maybe he has triple axe or triple ice, that little move that does the ice type move that just do 3 types of damage, but it's fine. I mean, that would happen, and we can't be mad about that. So thanks for the battle. Ayameri Fabro. I don't know what that means, but it is what it is, so yep. The next mono team. Oh wait, this one. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I never actually got the chance to do a fully bug type. Wow. Now I completely forgot about something, didn't I? Yep, I forgot to do a legit bug one. Well, that doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. I can always show you anyways this battle. So yeah, let's go ahead and show you this battle. This one was a very strange battle because I was not sure if this one was gonna count or not. But this one was the only type of bug battle I had, so we could accept that for now. So yeah, let's go ahead and first of all, and actually, let's do this. Actually, let's start from reverse. So yeah, this was my full mono bug team. This one was the kind of weird one because I wasn't sure if I was gonna put this up because I had to be concerned to be what I'm using the team. I was thinking, well, this team looks, I don't know, it looks I mean, I don't know if I want to upload this one because it's it looks kind of just compared to my team against his. Yeah, I think I probably would have just run just step into a different battle, but it is what it is, so you can't be mad about it. So yeah. Now this one's the my focus energy, ominous wind, air slash, and I believe this one had flash cannon sets, so that's that. And it's gonna go for a down for a assist, a paranoid, hacker exposed, lol. And I'm gonna switch to my god. And this one was kind of the fortunate part of this battle, which basically I have pretty much everything like over because Shininja pretty much like it had nothing against me. So I went for agility, a bug bust set. This was my did I say was? What? I don't know. But yeah, it went just gonna go down for a bug buzz, and it's gonna go for the opponent's gonna go for assist, and they go for surf. I don't know if this was just a test, but it just certainly just went not as you planned. So yeah, I went for an endure just so I see if it had a dark type move. I guess this was on some sort of assist team or some sort of, I don't know, but it is what it is. So yeah. Next, I pretty much switched in. It was a Meowstic male, and I have pretty much I took out the light part and the purloin at the same time. It was technically with purloin and then light part, but yeah. So I went for the shadow ball twice. I'm not sure if it had any like moves against my Shininja, but to be safe, I was not gonna let that battle end up destroying me. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the Jure after I took out the Meowstic. And the opponent's going for Surf. I guess this is the only type of Pokemon he had. And this battle was a more of a kind of a, like, I guess just a win there. Because I went for Bug Buzz, see how much damage it will do. I don't know if it had anything else to do with, like, any attacking moves. Or if Surf was the only way. Because if you only had Surf, this battle was kind of a joke. And I feel like this is pretty much a GG. So, I kind of wanted to explain to you this one was more of a joke, so yeah. But then again, it was a fair battle, so and the props to the person, to actually stay in. So I'm going for the Parasect. I don't know if it had anything else. I was expecting to have maybe Bounce or something, but I guess this one must have been a Choice Scuff set or some sort of not Choice Scuff, some sort of Spec set or just some randomized team they just brought. But yeah. Anyways, I went trying for Pursuit for Predicted Swap, but it went for Super Surf, so I'm pretty much guessing it's going to be a spam battle where it's just the opponent's just going to go for just the same set always. So I switched to my Durant and just going to get myself eject button to my Shininja, and that is going to drop its special defense with a bit, because, the Bug Buzz has a small chance to, drop their special defense. And it's going to take it out. So I took out 4 Pokemon. This is going to be a randomized Ninja sweep at the moment. So yeah, I switched to my Durant. I was surely aware that Darklight maybe will have another flying type move, and surprise enough, it actually had a flying type move. So Ninja would have probably go down from there. So I had to be careful about it. So this one was next one after I'm sorry, I'm mixing up my mind. Sorry, but yeah. Darklight's gonna switch in, go in, and it's gonna go for the Z move for Supersonic Sky Strike and take out my Durant, and then I switched in to my Genesect, which is gonna be a very, very, very salty set. Now this is a trapping double team Flash and a substitute set. So this one meant to be trapping your opponent, put the infestation to your opponent, and then just spam evasion and lower your accuracy to your opponent and hope the best you can get the win. And annoyingly, however, I couldn't use Flash because the Ducklet had Keen Eyes, so yep, it just it wasn't just a mistake, but yeah, it's fine. Now I didn't want to switch my Ninja really much right off the bat, but since he had Fly, which was the only move he got, I actually just used Endure right off the bat and just activate my weakness policy, because this was a weakness policy, Endure weakness policy, Agility, Shadow Ball, and Bug Buzz set. So I can use Agility to boost my or increase my speed, Endure to activate my weakness policy in case it happens, and just hope the best my special move will do more damage than you think. So I used Shadow Ball, and that took out Ducklet. The last Pokemon is Chuckle, and this is getting I'm getting pretty much a Ninja sweep with a special set. And I'm going for Shadow Ball to see what he actually did. I was wondering if one had to use like, Toxic or anything like that, but strange enough, he used Dig. I don't know why, but I guess this person was trying something. So I went for another Shadow Ball, and it's gonna go for another Dig. I guess this pretty much this battle had nothing. This train had nothing against my my Ninja, which gave me a free Ninja sweep. Which, by the way, people, yes, this was a Ninja sweep. I wanted to just show you it because I had nothing else to go with it. I don't know if this one was like if I'm gonna put that up or not, but who knows? Maybe I'll or maybe actually we'll put it up in a different battle or something with a bug type team. But next time when I do a mono bug type, I'll definitely bring more time to it because I only had it up to 1 day because people. Let me explain. When I did the mono teams on my on solely do this when I did that this I had 1 day. I was thinking maybe I should do a mono team, and I did, but I didn't have time to memorizing every type of Pokemon that I did a team with it. So I had some battles in my in a couple of my other I had some battles in my iPad that I did with my runs, and I did save it. And I was gonna show send it to my this screen right here, but unfortunately you have to log in and register your account so you can actually send the actual things. So that's a rip. So you can't do anything about that when it comes to register something that you don't want to have to do it. So yeah, that's a move. But yeah, next battle we're gonna go with is the full mono rock type team. So this one's gonna be a lot more fun. And this battle went a little bit salty at the end, and you're definitely gonna enjoy this one. So yeah, let's go ahead and first of all start with this one. This is gonna be a battle against Vines Melvin, I guess. And this one had a little bit of fun, content into it. So yeah, this is my Colossal. I'm gonna send a Colossal set in, and this is the most randomest, strangest Colossal set I've ever made in my life. So this one had Will-O-Wisp, Stealth Rock. I'm just trying to remember what the most other than the other moves he had. I think I had Rest and Iron Defense set. So I am, yeah, I have no idea what I just made, but it's certainly some content in it. So yeah, this pretty much this Whimsicott is gonna be the classic. Just set up this screens, set up Toxic and Memento set. So that's that. The opponent's gonna go for just straight up back Gyarados. This is the one Pokemon I don't want to enter anymore. So yeah, which kind of was unfortunate because it's gonna pretty much spam Waterfall and pretty much go for that set. I actually activated my Epicoat Berry, which boosts my special defense, and didn't much help because it's gonna go for another Waterfall. But luckily, my Flame Body activated, so that's that, which dropped its physical attack. So that's nice. The next Pokemon switching is my Stonjourner. This one was an odd set, but it still was work in progress. So yeah, I'm gonna go for an attract, an attracting. Yes, people. Rock would attract a dragon for once. I don't know why, but that goes in. But I'm gonna go for a body press attract set, and it's gonna go down from the burn. So that lived on 1 HP. Like that Pimp Knight merch, you always want to do that. And it's gonna switch into a Furfu, and they go for the return. I don't know exactly if they had anything else in mind, but it is what it is, so you can't be mad about it. So yeah, the opponent go for Zen Headbutt. I guess it was trying to get a flinch. I'm gonna go for Ancient Power, trying to get a boost on my speed or something like that, and work out as much. So I go for another track, and I'm just gonna go for the body press and absolutely destroy the Furfrou itself. So also notice that this Furfrou was also having the Zygarde outfit on. So yeah. The next Pokemon that comes in is Aegislash. I'm gonna go for the Up Power, and annoyingly, it had a weakness policy. So This is the bad part. So I had to go for another Earth Power. I'm trying to get like some sort of defense, like special defense boost, and another Sword Stand. And I was like, oh well, this is pretty much GG because I feel like this is just a pointless one because I was wondering what exactly would you use. Like, can you have Cut? Do you want to use like Slash? But no, it has Shadow Sneak, and I'm guessing this is going to be a spamming Shadow Sneak set. So I switched my Credilli. This has to go down. I have to take it out right off the bat. Otherwise, this will be pretty much an Aegis slash sweep back at again. But then again, it already failed taking care of my Colossal, so that's going to go down with that oof sweep. So yeah, I'm going to go for the max Phantasm, which is pretty much my Dynamaxing Credilli, which my physical is one. And yes, people, this is a physical Credilli set. And the opponent probably was expecting like Giga Drain or something like that. But you know the strange about this set is that Credilli doesn't learn any Ghost type move except for Astonish, which makes sense for the opponent to understand why he used Max Phantasm. Otherwise, it wouldn't go down. So here it is. The opponent was there going to be a little bit of salt coming in. I went for Max Overgrowth and it destroyed the Blissey. He went like, nani? For real? I that must have been a bit of a surprise because there will be no way a Credilli would have taken out a Blissey if it wasn't physical. So yeah. So the opponent's going to go for a Z move of Hypnosis to increase his speed. And this is where the Troll comes in. And I'm going to go for the Rock Blast. And unfortunately, this battle, I did have Rock Pulse, but I didn't have the time to use it because I needed to get rid of the Aegis Slash. So that's why I used just right after that to go for the Dynamax one. So yeah. I went for Astonish for the Trolls. The grassy terrain did activate, so I had to be careful to use my trolling set. So I went for a Power Whip just to take it out because the opponent was like, just take it out or just hit it or something. But it didn't work out for his strategy, and yeah, it just went down for a physical Credilli set and pretty much took out the entire opponent's team with just 3 Pokemon. And unfortunately, I didn't get able to see show you the Kabuto, the Lycanroc, and the Shuckle set, but I will reveal the entire set at the end of the mono team sets and strategies, so you guys can see this one with your own eyes, so you can try it yourself on your own showdown. But that's only if you all want to. So yeah. Oh, no, that's one. That happens later. Now this is I believe this one was a very, very salty battle here. So this one was a strange one. This was my full Ghost type mono team, and I'm actually going to show you 2 mono Ghost type teams because I think I had one battle where you definitely going to see right here. This is some great salt comes in. I went for just trying to do some typical strategies with my Ghost team. This one was my Mismagius set with Confuse Ray, Icy Wind, Mystical Fire, and a Grudge set. So. Basically, I'm just trying to let the opponent, just trying to like drop its speed, and annoyingly it had what's the move? Competitive, which boosts your special attack by competitive, which is boosting your special attack by 2 stages. I went for a Grudge, and it misses Blizzard, so that kind of ruined my strategy. So that's kind of bad. I went for Mystical Fire, trying to drop its special attack, but it just increased its special attack again. So this is pretty much an oof moment. So I didn't know if I had anything else to do anything against this Milotic. And I went for just a Mystical Fire just trying to get some salt. Or not salt, but just like trying to get the opponent to attack me. And this is where the Rage Quit came in. And yes, people, this was a Rage Quit. So I switched to my Decidueye, and I wanted to go for a Curse. But then the salty Rage Queen come out of nowhere. And let me tell you, I spent possibly more than maybe like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. And the opponent just Rage Quitted like completely. And I waited I didn't even set up the timer. I literally waited for a long time. And they just Rage Quitted for no reason. There was going to be a solid good battle. But they just left. Like, my gosh. That definitely deserves some salt in the title. Definitely deserves some salt. And I'm gonna show you. Let's see here. Where is the next one? I'm just gonna show you. See if I can find the secondary mono ghost type. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me just find it. I think it's somewhere around here. Where is it at? Ghost. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. So here's the ghost one. So yeah, you guys probably saw some of that, some of the Pokemon, but I will reveal them afterwards. So yeah, this one was also a bit of assault coming in this battle. You're definitely gonna enjoy this one. So I did my very best to try and make some good content with these sets. So give it some credits because there were a lot of battles that I had no choice to do it. So yeah, and as you can see right here, I'm pretty sure maybe someone most likely have noticed something different with my team, but you know that's that, and we're just gonna accept this. So yeah, this one is gonna be my cuss content streamer Decidueye, and this is where the fun part comes in. So you're probably wondering like what? Why you went for that attacking move? Well, that's because I went for a cuss, and that's weird because, well, not weird, but that's just like cool because you know if you don't know what cuss do, well, first of all, it's a naughty word for once. But also, it is a move that it basically does. It reduces a half amount of damage or lowers your HP by half, and it does a. It does basically it cuts its own HP and put a curse on the opponent's ninjas, which basically it will do a 1/4 of the damage to your opponent. So the ninjas has 4 turns to live, and then the curse will just take it out. And then the best thing about this is that it is a specific status move, so if the ninja does swap or baton pass to the this next Pokemon, it will just activate the curse from the next opponent. So it will stay there until the opponent actually switch it in or switch to a different Pokemon. So yeah, good luck, ninjas. You're not going anywhere. So yeah, that's gonna take out with a leech life on the Decidueye. I switched my Crystallize, which basically is my Mega Sableye. And I'm gonna go for the Will-O-Wisp, just to probably shut down the Ninjask, and it's gonna take me out with the Leech Life. And it's surprisingly cool because you know the Ninjask actually is attacking, because you don't normally see a Ninjask actually use an attacking move because you always use it as a setup move, but not today. So the opponent's gonna switch in to the next one, which is gonna be Baton Pass to Dragonite, and this is bad because I am definitely sure that this will be a very much of a GG almost, because the opponent's just going to go ahead and probably use like some sort of like strong dragon type move or stuff. But it went for Earthquake on my what's it called, my Chandelier, and then I went for a switch in, and I went in, but I switched in after it went down to my Mixed Magius, and then just used Confuse Ray. Annoyingly, it had a Citrus Berry, so that's that. So this battle pretty much went a little bit on an oof, I felt like. So I was like, well, this is pretty much GG. I have nothing really much to do. So I go for the no stall move because, you know, you don't want to stall, because if you do stall, you got some salt. And then went for an outrage to pretty much take it out. And this is where the salt comes in, people. Trust me, you're going to love this one. So I switched it to my physical Splash Lunala, and you can definitely tell there are going to be some great salt in this battle. So yeah, I went for the Z Splash and boost my my physical attack, and it even said sweep. And yeah, it went for a Shadow Claw because, you know, it is actually good against my Lunala, because Ghost type is 4 times strong against my Lunala, and surprisingly didn't take it out. I was actually found that surprising. Wow. And I went for Z Splash, and the opponent's gonna go for the Shadow Claw, I guess, just to pretty much take me out with the Mega Lucario, and I went for just a Shadow Claw just to absolutely destroy with a critical hit on the opponent. So this is going to be like a return sweep, I guess. I was waiting for the opponent, I was not waiting, but I was just hoping the opponent is going to do some sort of strange strategy and use Endure for the Ninjas, which surprisingly I didn't know that actually was a possible thing to do. But it's going to go down, and then I'm just going to take out the, you know, what am I saying? Come on, Lucas, say the right sentence. You're streaming, okay? You can't fail your highlights. I'm sorry, I'm just doing my best, okay? It's been a while since I've been at highlights, so give me some credit. Alright, so yeah, I went for a Facade for the Ninjas. It took it out. 2 Pokemon down, and then this is where the salt comes in. I'm just going for the pretty much a Lala what Lala what's that? What is a new Lala? Lunala. Lunala. What is a new Lala? That's a new generation Lunala Pokemon. Trust me, new Lala content and a different Pokemon you never see every day. So yeah, and I'm gonna go for the Shadow Claw on the Swampert, and surprisingly, this is where he did the biggest mistake ever, because not only I took it out with the Shadow Claw, first of all, I ate the Citrus Berry, I went for a critical Shadow Claw, I have 3 Pokemon left, and then he rage quitted for no reason. I was getting myself a new Lala. You know what? Put some. You know what? Here's what it is. Put some new Lala in the chat, people. New Lala for the content. All right, we got a physical Lunala sweep, and I've already actually done a Lunala sweep before. So if you want to check it out, I will definitely put that in at the end of the strategy and ghost type stuff, and you definitely got to see this one live on reaction. A rage quitted Lunala sweep with a physical moveset. Now back at it again. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Back to the where was that actually at? I think it was like somewhere around here. Nope, not here. Let me just find it out. Not here. Bam, got it. Or was it? Yeah, it was. Okay, so yeah. So the next team we're going to show you all is the full mono ice type team, which you should definitely go ahead and try it yourself. And, okay. This team was just, I don't know what to say. I mean, it was alright, but it wasn't the worst. So you gotta have to give me some credit for this one. I did try some good strategies and even try to find out some good combinations, but most of the moves it gets was just not like, it was not delicious. It was just like a plate of like green beans, just oh, this complicated set. Oh, it's so difficult for me to eat. It wasn't delicious, people. It was just awful. But yeah. But I got but I did find out some strange moves with this team, and I am going to show you anyways. So let's go ahead and battle, and I'm going to go to my Sonic, basically my ice typing Alolan Sandslash, and the opponent's going to go for the Lava Plume. I'm guessing the opponent is going to go for the spamming fire Lava Plume strategy, which, boo, we all know that means. I'm going to go for the Icy Wind, and this is a oh boy, what was this one? This one was let's see, it was an Icy Wind. Let me see if I can find it out. An Icy Wind. Oh yeah, it was an Icy Wind, Ancient Power, and Rest set, I believe. I think so. I haven't seen these sets for a while, so alright, let's see. Was it Ancient Power again? No, okay, no. This one was a sweeping Icy Wind with no, I don't want to check that out though, actually. With I think it wasn't Hidden Power at the end. No, no. Oh no, great, I'm mixed up. Hold on. Let me just refresh this one. Hold on. Wait, I'll show you guys at the end of it. It doesn't have to be any. I can show you the sets at the end of it, so I might actually find out later. I accidentally refreshed the set, so oof. But let's go back here, and this one had red card as the item, and I was switching it pretty much back to switching to Alakazam. I don't know what this team was about. It looks like some sort of wrestling team of some sort of, but with like being like 4 of its main members being like 4 punching Pokemon, and the Gengar being like, I guess, some sort of backup. I don't know, but it didn't matter really, because I'm just gonna not talk about the video. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the Icy Wind. Actually, this one technically, people, let me explain. This one's meant to be a Glaciary set, which basically means it's Kieran's signature move on it. But the game showdown wouldn't allow me to use it, so I had to replace it with Icy Wind. So that's unfortunate. Next one we're gonna switch in is my Weavile, and this one was a cursed physical white herb set, and it has Seismic Toss, and it's gonna activate. It's gonna grab its pickup ability, which gives me the leftover for the Electivire. So I stole basically its leftover, and that's gonna be great, because that means I've activated 2 items. Legitimately, looks good. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the throat spray. Not throat spray. Throat shop. And it's gonna go for the lava plume and take me out, unfortunately. But it's fine, alright, it's fine. So I'm gonna go to my Frozen Frost, and it's gonna be this one's gonna just take it out with the discharge. I'm also not able to memorizing most of these sets because there are a lot of sets that I'm gonna have to be careful about. So this one, I believe this one was a charge, discharge, ice beam, and maybe it had pain. Oh, it has pain split. That's right. So you use charge to boost your special attack. Not boost your special attack. Charge to boost your special defense. Wow, or special attack. Wow, that makes sense. Excuse me. But yeah, this one no. This one I had is charge your electric type move with the discharge, then use pain split to heal your opponent, and then I had spite. That's right. So I'm basically running trying to lower its physical move or drain punch move, because this one I'm guessing either has Iron Fist or no guard. Because why would you run that one? So yeah, that's that why. So the next Pokemon we're switching is my Regice, which basically is the best shine in the world, and it's gonna go down from a Z move, Technotic Rage. So, ouch. Recipe my best shine in the world. Just kidding, I haven't gotten one before. But yeah, this one was also a rock polish weakness policy set with pretty sure it had Ice Beam and Frost Beam, or I don't know, something like that. I'll check it out later. Sorry, but yeah, this one, the Cloyster. All right, so this one was my special Cloyster was Shell Smash, Hydro Pump, and one other move that I did forget which one was. I think it was a Hidden Power set, I believe, but I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, I missed my Hydro Pump. It went for Destiny Bond. Was like, oh well. Yeah, that's when perfect. Oh yeah, no, it has Refresh. There we go. So just in case if someone wants to set up like poison or paralyze me, then I have Refresh in case that happens. So yeah, the last Pokemon is gonna go switch in is my Champ, and this one's all about accuracy hitting. The opponent had Focus Sash or Focus Sash, or like what? Why Focus Sash? But that's okay. It doesn't matter really if it had one or not. But it is what it said it is. But yeah, so I took it up with an Ice Beam, and that took it out. I don't want to go for the Hydro Pump because I don't want to miss, and ended up with a loss. So yeah, but thank you very much for the Mega Man Boy for the battle. And that pretty much was the Ice type mono team. So you guys can see this one right now, and this one was a very confusing. I never got to show you most of my sets. Most of them went down pretty much instantly, but I will definitely tell you guys and girls the sets at the end of the battle, so you guys and girls can see what I would run, and you can try from your sets from there. So, oh yeah, no, not this one, this one. So yeah, so this is my full mono normal type team, and I was gonna put this one first off on the like the full battles the first time, but it would be confusing for me to like select each in order from like normal, fighting, fire, water, grass, electric, that stuff. So yeah, this is gonna be a mixed one, so you definitely understand why I would run this one. But yeah, so let's go ahead and jump into the normal monotype team, and this one, oh, I wonder what would happen if you run this team. So you're definitely gonna like this one. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead now and battle against BJ Hend01. Not sure what that means, but let's go with that. So yeah, we're gonna go with my Inner Peace Choice Scarf Giraffe Rig set, and it has Body Slam, Zen Headbutt. I believe it had also Crunch, and I believe maybe Acrobatics, I believe. Not sure if I had it, but who knows. So I go for another Body Slam, and it just got me a Paralyze. Like, oh, nice. That actually was good. So I'm going to go for the Substitute. This is my Troll Smeargle set. And I know a lot of people probably talk something in the chat, but I'm going to do less focusing on the chat so I can focus on the highlights. So sorry if I can't read any of yours, but that's fine. So I'm going to go for the Smelling Salt. Giving me some good salt in the battle. And you know that some good, you go for Smelling Salt. It's a good, excellent shot. So yeah, The opponent's gonna go for the Dynamaxing Charizard. I guess one of them was just Mega Charizard, and one is Dynamaxing, or not Dynamaxing, G-Maxing. So, yeah, that is gonna be fun. So yeah, it's gonna be for the Max Airstream. I went for Thunderwave, which great because you know I need to get rid of some of the Charizard speed. I'm gonna switch to my Giga Team Pit Knight Reggie Gigas, which has special sets, which has Ancient Power. I believe it had Hyper Beam. Oh, no, it has Round. It has Round, Ancient Power. Believe it has Hidden Power for flying, maybe, or no, it has no. It's great. This is why I'm completely confused because I can't memorize all the sets in one showdown. So you know what? I'm letting everything to be based around if I memorize these sets or not. So yeah, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Sorry. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the Max Rockfall, and to the Charizard, I'm surprised enough that Ancient Power did some solid damage to the Charizard, and they're going for the Max Lightning. I guess it was getting rid of the I guess it was gonna set up some sort of terrain. I don't know, but I went for a Max Ooze. This has to be from my, I believe this one was from my Hidden Power Poison, because I need to increase my special attack somehow. And annoyingly, it has slow start, so that means I will get outspeed no matter what. And I'm gonna go for another Max Ooze and take out the Charizard, and that goes down. So the next Pokemon I was worried about was was the Rude and the Cobalion, because those two are very much of a threat. So the Cobalion is gonna probably outspeed me because it's still a slow start, and it's gonna finish me off with a close combat. A lot of disrespectful. Thank you very much. So that's down, and I thought, well, might as well swap into my big funny Ditto, the world's first content, which was my Assault Struggle set, but it's gonna go down from a one close combat, and bye bye for that one. So I had no choice but switching my hands up in the air, just like you don't care, and I'm gonna go for the Uproar. This is an Uproar special set, and yeah, it's gonna go for close combat. And I had the Chumple Berry, and actually surprisingly, it did actually help me a little bit. So gladly I was able to go for some solid damage to the Cobalion with the Uproar, and it got a crit, but it lived on 1 HP. Now I'm a bit salty. Thank you very much. So it's gonna finish me up with the Secret Sword. This has to be down. So I have my Diggersby. I'm gonna go for the Endure and hope that I can outspeed the remaining Pokemon. They go for Sacred Sword. It lived on 6 HP. Activate the Salic Berry, and I'm gonna go for the strong, overpowered, huge power, normal stab, flail, Diggersby. This one is a super powerhouse, and yeah, the opponent is not gonna like this one. So the opponent's gonna go for the Zarude. This is gotta be the fastest Pokemon they have. I'm gonna go for the Endure and hope the opponent's gonna go for close combat or something like a physical move. Surprisingly, did. I was able to outspeed, go for a flail. It actually used close combat, just dropped into their stats, so that I was waiting for the next move, and then they salty rage quitted because it couldn't handle the remaining Pokemon. I was winning this one. This one was a fair salt rage quit because I was worried that I was gonna worried that okay, maybe they wouldn't outspeed the Zygarde because possibly could have had extreme speed, or maybe Incinerates maybe had like some sort of like Sucker Punch or a Quick Attack. But nope, they rage quitted. So that's a fair salt. I definitely would not be mad about getting that win. And Diggersby took that clutch win at the end with the Salic Berry, huge power, flail. And honestly, I actually have been doing a Diggersby sweep at some point. I will might be put up at the end of the, maybe some other points I will put up that one. But for now, this is the good battle you get to see right now. So hope you enjoy. So the next battle is going to be against the full mono fighting type team, and this one was a very kind of interesting battle, and you will probably see why. So this one is going to have pretty much Galarian Zapdos, Lucario, Urshifu, Poliwrath, Minshew, and Gallade. And you know my Gallade, alright? So yeah, I'm going to go ahead now first battle with Lucario. This one is going to be a very surprising set because I went straight off the bat with the final Gambit, Choice Scarf, Lucario, and that goes down. I was trying to figure out if there's any fighting type Pokemon who has the base highest HP and the base highest speed to use Choice Scarf and also good attack. So Lucario was the only one I could go with. So yeah. So the next Pokemon I'm sending is Mewtwo, and the opponent's gonna go for the Ice Shard, Life Orb, and that goes Mamoswine down. Don't know what was exactly the strategy with it, but you know, that is what it is. And then I switch into Brave Bird, the Staraptor, and yeah, that's gonna go down. And this one was a huge threat to my team. So I switched to my Gallade, aka my Blade, my main man. And unfortunately, it went for a Brave Bird, it goes down. So that's pretty much that. So I was guessing there's like, okay, this is going to be a spam battle, which he's going to use Brave Bird all the way. So I had no choice but to go for my Dynamaxing Zapdos and hope that I actually can live this one. And good job, Zapdos, you lived. So that that went down. And the next Pokemon comes in is Luxray. I'm going to go for the Max Knuckles because I need to get for this one. This is my OP Galarian Zapdos strategy, which I did use the same set at the when I did the Galarian Zapdos sweep. I did have the same moves, the same sets, and the same stats. So yeah. So I was hoping that the opponent had something against my Zapdos. It did went for Volt Switch, and the this one was a mistake for the opponent since it went to Skunk Tank, and he outsped me, used Acid Spray. I lived on 4 HP, activated my Defeater's ability, and activated my Max Airstream. So now, not only am I outspeeding the entire Pokemon of his team, I have a huge +3 attack, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I'm definitely going to have a fun time living this one. So I'm going to go for Thunderous Kick, and that absolutely resisted, actually. I was actually not resisted, but it didn't actually live. Surprised. Actually, I was surprised. But but yeah. The next Pokemon I sent in was my not Urshifu, my Poliwrath. I guess it was Wrath, I guess. I don't know. Was worried about the saying, but I don't know. But yeah, this one was my Attract, Substitute, Focus Punch, and it had, I guess it had also one other move. Oh yeah, it has Hypnosis. That's right. So this one is Hypnosis, Focus Punch, Attract, and a Substitute strategy. So use Attract to give you some evasion, to give you some. I guess I was flirting with some sort of squishy little snail thing. I actually don't know what exactly Gastro is. Is it like what type of animal is Gastro based around of? Let me know. But yeah, I'm going to go for the Substitute, and I was hoping that Gastro wouldn't attack me because in order to use Focus Punch, I need a turn, or at least I need to make sure the opponent doesn't attack me, because it's not one of those moves that's like a two turn move, but it's like a move that if you don't know what Focus Punch does, it attacks you the opponent's next move if it doesn't hit you. So like, if you use Focus Punch right now, and you're about to use focusing the energy of it, and the opponent attacks you, that'll instantly will like making your Focus Punch it just will fail your Focus Punch attack. So if you're not getting hit by an attack while using Focus Punch, it'll launch a very strong physical move and it'll destroy most of it. And Poliwrath with Focus Punch is very, very powerful. It was even able to take out the Gastrodon, so that's nice. So that's pretty much down. And the last two Pokemon is either Empoleon or the Luxray. So I use Focus Punch right off the bat. There's no reason to use like Attract or not. So I'm just going for the Focus Punch and take out the Luxray. So this is the next thing I could have actually done counter. So I was able to go for. I was luckily what? Yeah, I think that's the word. Lucky enough to have a sub. Otherwise, the Luxray would just destroy the Poliwrath. So that's good. It went from Wild Charge. I'm not sure if they're the only other type of electric type move he had, but that's that. And the last Pokemon he had was. Or how he or she, I don't really know much bother with the gender, so yeah, sorry. But it's gonna be Empoleon. So this one was I'm just gonna go for the Attract, and I was like, well, I don't have to be so greedy so using my attack. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna go for the Focus Punch right off the bat. I have Urshifu in the back in case that happened. So they probably went for a Flash Cannon just to lost focus on my Poliwrath. And this has either been a big mistake for the opponent, or it misclick or get confused what the ability does. So I used Scold and activated my Water Absorb. So he basically gave me HP instead of attacking. So that's kind of an oof. And I'm not sure if that was a misclick or if it was indeed a give up moment. So like you didn't, if you had nothing else to deal with, like if like, oh well, I have nothing else to hit you. I'm just gonna accept my loss and move on to my next battle. But yeah, but that's that. Thank you for the battle for the thank you for the battle, Malni or Maini Bisquez. Not sure if it's a French name, but yeah, that was a really good battle, and I had some good. I was able to luckily actually counter most of its team, and you know there was a little bit annoying moment when I couldn't defeat the Staraptor. And I would tell you people, if I didn't Dynamax that Zapdos, Staraptor sweeps me for 100%. And even then, it could even Dynamax and just destroy my team even with it. So that's that. But lucky for me, it didn't happen. So actually, before we move, you know, no, actually, let's do this one first. So before we move on to the next one. So yeah, this one was my full mono dark type team, and this one happened to have a bit of unfortunate for me, but I luckily was able to get this one done. So yeah, let's go ahead and show you it right here. So this one was versus against Dark Dragon 8342, and they had versus against Azumarill, and we're like, okay, well, 100% this definitely doesn't have Belly Drum, right? Yep, it had the belly jump. So this one was a very surprising moment for me, or the opponent for them. But he went for a belly jump. I was like, well, this is like thinking, well, that's pretty much a GG. I have Play Rough, and I'm gonna sweep them. But I had Roar on my Eradicate, so bye bye for those stats. And it comes in Blaziken, and it's gonna destroy me with a Brick Break. So this one was also a big threat because not only Azumarill is a huge, probably has huge power, Play Rough or something like that, but he also probably has Aqua Jets, which probably going to take out most of my team, and it also has a Blaziken, which has Speed Boost, and that can definitely take out the rest of my team. So I had to be very, very careful here. So I switched into my special Malamar set with Nazi Plot, Psychic, and I believe Dark Pulse, and another move that I forgot. But it didn't went down because, let's face it, Psychic Malamar is not as creative as you thought about. So yeah. So this one was a big issue, so I'm like, okay, I have to take out the Blaziken, otherwise it'll be just like a straight out Blaziken sweep or something. But yeah, so I went for my physical, Galarian Moltres. And surprisingly, you can actually get a shiny version of it in the showdown, so that's cool. I was able to get that one, and that's that. So I went for much max airstream on the Blaziken and took it out, and then I went for a max steel spikes, and surprising enough, it went for a belly drum. I don't know why would it do, like, why didn't it just attack me? But I guess it was afraid of if it had weakness policy or something. But you know, it's that stat, and I just took it out with another max steel spike. Next Pokemon is Rillaboom, and this one was a kind of like, not a big threat, but has grassy terrain, which does have a little bit of an issue that I have to be careful about, so yeah. So I activate my Berserk ability, which totally mattered, against my Dual Wing, my Dual Wing Moltres Galarian one. Which, by the way, this one is pretty much, I guess, the same set that I run on my first Galarian Moltres set, which was a while ago back, when I did the Galarian Moltres sweep. Which, by the way, people, yes, I surprisingly did a Galarian Moltres sweep while I did the while I was doing the theme team. I will post that up in a different stream, so you're gonna have to watch that one, since I will definitely need some time to figure out some sets with it. So yeah. Anyway, so the Rillaboom switched into Spectra. I guess it was just trying to guess it was gonna try outspeed me. Luckily for me, I was having the max airstream to outspeed the Spectra and take it out. So I took out 3 opponents. This is a surprise because not only I used Foul Play, took out the Dragapult after you Steel Wing, surprise, and that just destroyed the Dragapult. I'm getting myself a Galarian Moltres sweep. So only 2 Pokemon remaining. I was hoping, I prayed that this doesn't have anything against me. I used Dual Wing, beat, and it had Ice Beam, so that's a rip. So unfortunately, the Galarian Moltres sweep went in an end. Oof. Let's get an oof in the chat or something. Just rip, or I don't know. Which I really was hoping to get a Moltres Galarian sweep, but it didn't work out, and it is what it is. So yeah. But yeah, next Pokemon we're gonna switch in is my. Let's not talk about that one. All right. Let's not talk about this one. Sorry, I just don't know why. So I'm gonna go for my physical Lick Greninja set. This is my physical Lick Lychee Berry Waterfall set, and that's gonna take out first of all the Greninja, activate my Battle Bond, which is my Battle Bond content set, and you definitely understand why. It's gonna go for a fake out, activate my Lychee Berry, and I was gonna go for maybe acrobatic or something like that, but it's gonna just go for the Grassy Glide, which 100% there is no way I would live this one. So that's down, and goodbye Greninja. So the last two Pokemon has Zoroark or my Crawdon. I just decided wanted to go for the Crawdon with a Choice Scarf, Sludge Wave, and take out the Rillaboom, and that took the win. So thank you for the battle Dark Dragon 8342 for it. I appreciate for your kind team and stuff, but next time maybe you can try a different set with instead of using Zermeral Belladrum Aqua Jet or that naughty or that very common Brick Blaziken. You naughty boy. You need to get some better content. But yeah, that battle is over, and we're gonna move on to the next battle. And this one was a surprising battle because I was versing against a full dark. It's not dark dragon. Actually, it's not a dragon. It's actually no. Hold on. It's not a dark dragon. It's not even a mono team. I just realized it. Hold on. It's not a mono team against my mono team. You sneaky little 1P. Alright, hold on. I just realized something. These two are not dragon. They doesn't count as a dragon type team, but it has a mix between a spooky team, so that's kind of creative. So yeah. So this one was my full mono poison type versus its mono spooky team, I guess. I don't know. But that's that. So yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead now and start battle here, and this one was a very oddly weird start. But I'm not going to complain about how it actually started. So I switched and I go to my Mr. Smoke Hat. Because I don't know why. I try to say Mr. Top Hat, but it's Mr. Smoke Hat. As Top Hat. I'm trying to get some reference as well. And the Hoopa, instead of the Lord of the Rings, I guess that was a reference as well. It's going to go down from my Choice Scarf, Play Rough, Physical Galarian Wheezing one, and it actually tricked me a Choice Scarf, which means I will most likely outspeed most of the opponents. But even with Choice Scarf, this thing is a slow. Okay, this is a slow Pokemon, and unexpected, it had a Black Sludge item, the Lunala, on it. So this one was what, sir? Dead Saito, here's your ticket to the content squad. Or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, that went down for a Psycho Cut Disrespectful. It actually had not only Psycho Cut, it also has Expanding Force, which destroys my my physical Salazzle one, which you all expected would happen. So yeah, stats goes down, so that's fine. Here is Johnny, the Garchomp, I guess. And I'm gonna go ahead into my Love Me, because people need to give Border some love. All right, people treating him like he was nothing. You all are awful. You need to deserve some love. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the Gunshot. It went for Earthquake, and I guess it wasn't sure if I had an air balloon or not. So it popped my air balloon with a Facade, which accidentally boosted his Facade more. So this is kind of a bad, since it can actually most likely outspeed me, and he even said thank you. You're welcome, mister. So that's that. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. I can redeem myself. So yeah. So last one, it's gonna be my last video, which I meant to say was meant to be the last battle, but it's more just just to make sure the opponent understand what I'm trying to deal with, like try to get some good content. So that's why I named it last video. Okay, don't try to get confused, but not the last video in general. No worry about that. But yeah, I'm going for a Fell Stinger just to get my boost on the attack, and that's going to destroy not only guard chump, it also boosts my attack by three stage. And once you lose last stinger. That's what I meant to say. And it went for Dragon Claw on the Dragon Pult, and used Fell Stinger on the Darkrai, which means the only one Pokemon left is Giratina. And instead of just using like Dragon Claw, I wanted to get this battle as much content as possible. So I just went for a Fell Stinger just to do some disrespectful lulls. And that's going to go down from it. So next Pokemon is my Nihilego. And I'm going to go for the Max Starfall. And then just do some solid damage against that thing. I went for Max Whirlwind. I guess the opponent was expecting like a physical move. But unfortunately, sometimes you just have to expect that it's not as great as you thought it would be. So the physical illegal unfortunately wouldn't make it, so I had to use a special one. So I'm going for Max Lightning just to do some disrespectful content, and it just destroyed me with Outrage because it dropped my defense by one stage. So that's down. And I'm going to switch into my Toxicroak and destroy it with a Dark Pulse and ended up with a win. So effective by the battle, Dead Cyto, which you had a very, very, very strange team. And let me tell you, those two are not a ghost type, okay? Trust me, I know those are ghosts. Even like for me, actually, surprisingly, just to let you all know, when Darkrai was introduced, I always thought Darkrai was a ghost type because sometimes when Pokemon mixing their names, it always doesn't fit. It's it's kind of like weirdly confused. Cause like you're thinking, well, Darkrai, it has dark on the name. Do you believe that's a Darkrai or a dark type Pokemon? That looks weird. I don't believe that's a dark type. I feel like it's a ghost type because it's floating, it can turn invisible, and it's a nightmare Pokemon. So most likely it could be either a ghost or a dark type, obviously. But I always thought it's like a strange ghost type one, which makes them get a credit. So yeah, I'll allow that one. But yeah, the next battle was against TFU, which I guess it means Team Fortress 2 is the best FPS. I don't know what that means really, but it is what it is. So yeah. Alright. So this one was my full mono fire versus his mono grass type. And this one was a very, very strange battle. And I was like worried that I don't want to like ruin like his sets and stuff. So I wanted to play as fair as possible in this battle because I do have an advantage, and I could even sweep his entire team with just one fire type. But to make this battle fair, I want to make this battle as good as possible, and not to make sure it doesn't have like, I don't want to make like spamming fire types on his team just to destroy him. I want to make this as good as possible. So yeah, making this fair happen. So yeah, so here comes the Ogino. I don't know what that means. I think it meant maybe some sort of strange name for onion. Which, by the way, does look like an onion. A pink one, alright? So, yeah. I'm going to go for my Rotom Heat to start with Will-O-Wisp. And the opponent's going to go ahead and switch out and activate their Nature Cure, I guess. It does actually activate, so yeah. I'm going to go for a Swagger, Foul Play set, and it has Rocky Helmet and Iron Bar. So, that's enough for me. And I have pretty much need something to counter that one. So I go for a Will-O-Wisp and just do some sort of like, I guess I have to do some sort of setup against it, or some sort of damage to it in case it doesn't work out as I was planning. So yeah, I'm gonna go for another Foul Play just to do some more damage. And if you don't know what Foul Play does, basically it does more damage if the opponents have more base attack. So like, if the opponent has more physical attack, Foul Play do more damage when it comes to it. So once you use Swagger, you give your opponent, you'll give your opponent a bit of attack damage, and that will do some sort of damage in return. So like once you Swagger, use Foul Play, and do more damage against it. So that's why I'm using Foul Play and the swagger combinations, so in case wondering what was going on. And also named it Stranger Heat because that's a reference that you all have to figure out yourself. Next one, we're gonna go ahead into Firefox, my Delphox, and this one. This is gonna be my best set. Then I gotta have to run with a Delphox set. So this one has an Ember Delphox, people. Ember Delphox, please. This can't be happening, people. I have the power already. But yeah, this one, I believe this one is a Calm Mind, Ember, Refresh, and the Rest set with Chestoberry. So that's was the set. The opponent's going to switch it to Celebi. I guess it was trying to outspeed my Delphox. There's no point of using Wish because I'm not going to be able to outspeed most of the Pokemon. So it's going to take it out with an Earth Power. Next I'm going to switch in is my Ninetale, and this one was in a bit of a strange set, but I was doing my best to make this as good as possible. So yeah, I use Fire Blast to the opponent, and that's just going to go ahead and take it out with one shot. So yeah, that's just one shot with the Fire Blast with the Sun, and yeah, that is yeah, I don't know if it should be a Dark Ghost. Pretty much, I guess so. But yeah, I'm gonna go for Fire Blast and take out the Celebi, and the next Pokemon that comes in is the the Vileplume, and I went for Energy Ball, making sure that I don't end up stalling or spamming Fire Blast because that'll be just boring. So I used Protect, and I guess I was trying to remove the Sun Rays in case it happens. So I use I'm gonna show you basically he shows you his I'm just showing him the entire set I'm running. So I have Fire Blast, Energy Ball, Protect, and a very strange move at the end. You definitely never see this one before. And trust me, this move, you never see this often in a Pokemon battle, so you're definitely going to like this one. So the next Pokemon comes in is Island, the thick, fat Island. And I'm going to go for the Protect. And the only reason also, by the way, the Vileplume outsped my Ninetale. It has the Chlorophyll, so that's why it was able to, outspeed and, do some solid damage with String Stab, which definitely helps a lot. So it goes for the Sludge Bomb, and this is the move I was going to show you guys. I activated Grudge, which basically is a very unexpected move. You don't see that often. So what Grudge does is basically if the opponent takes you out with using Grudge, for example, if you're using let's say like this. So you use Grudge, the opponent attacks you with any type of attacks. Basically what it'll do, if it faints, it will take rid of all its move pool, like all its PP moves. Don't say that's a joke. PowerPoint moves, and it basically from 60, basically from Sludge Bomb, which has 16 16 move pool for Sludge Bomb, and it will remove it basically from 16 to 0. So it basically has no more Sludge Bombs and more to use, which makes it even even surprise for them. So basically, it only has grass type moves apparently for now, so that's kind of that. So gives them a little bit of salt. Also, thanks to the follow, I was able to see that in time, but luckily I did now. So I gotta go switch into my my physical Volcarona set with Flame Charge, Acrobatics, Wild Charge, and Leech Life set. I'm switching to my Spooky Month, which basically is my Lampant, and it just took it out with a Woodhammer. Basically, took it out itself with a fully combinated with both being grassy terrain with Woodhammer, and also it's Life Orb. So Lampet took it out without even touching it. So that's that. So the last three Pokemon it used, it has Spaghetti, and then it has the Spaghetti, Ferrothorn, and the Venusaur. I use Will-O-Wisp, and the opponent's attack did literally nothing against my Lampet, and it had Earthquake, so I really am glad to use the Will-O-Wisp. Now this is where the surprise happened. So I was waiting for it to use a Hex, and then as soon as I went for a Hex, it destroys it. So after that point, I was waiting for the opponent, and then they randomly, for no reason, they switched to Venusaur, and then they forfeited for no reason. What? That was such a good battle. Why would you forfeit? I was really hoping to give you a good chance to win, but yeah, they kind of just no reason just forfeited. I don't even want to call this assault. It was just you just forfeited for no reason. I was really hoping to actually see some more moves against his team. But then again, here's the thing, because like we have Farathorn with a burn at the end, who has 8 HP against 3 of my mons. One of them is full HP, one hasn't been sent out, and one I'm using right now. So I could have actually used Will-O-Wisp to just burn his opponents down and then use Hex at the end, and then pretty much give me the last solid win. But then again, here's the thing. He has Thick Fat, which basically will reduce a slightly bit of damage. So like fire type to like ice type, it will do basically as not as much as you thought it would. So made sense for Venusaur to maybe it will have a chance. But then think about this right now. If it had only grass type moves, Volcarona had nothing. He had nothing against Volcarona because bug and fire type is like 4 times resist against bug type. So that's kind of that. And it just, I guess it just naturally happened right now. So you can't be mad about it. But I would really want to know what more useful moves it had. I mean, maybe it had like Earth Power, or maybe have Power. Maybe it had Hidden Power or something. But you know, it is what it is. So you can't be mad about it. So thank you for the battle. Team Fortress 2 is the best FPC or S. I don't know what that means stands for, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah. The next battle I'm actually going to show you right here in this version of it. So this one's going to be my full flying type team. I was gonna actually put this as a save replay, but I ended up putting in a recorded, like one of those like battles where you have to like the battles won't speed up or like slow down, so I have to talk this a little bit faster in order to you guys can catch up to me. So let's try my best and do this. And if you guys won't understand what I'm doing, I'm just gonna pause the battles often so you guys can go see this one. So this one is more of a speed up. So this is my physical Swoobat with knockoff and heart stamp and all that stuff, and it goes down from an ice beam, Lugia. So I'm gonna switch to my my boom. Basically, it's a more of a type of way to say, because it's a boom. It's an air balloon. So if in case you scare it too a lot, it will boom away. I guess I don't know. I was trying to get creative set. So yeah. So I'm going for the Thunder Wave. This one is a Thunder Wave, Focus Energy. And it has Citrus Berry with Hex. So it's just, this thing literally destroyed a legendary with a literally a super effective with a critical Hex. And literally a balloon took out literally a seed, like some sort of the goddess of the ocean and the rain or something. I don't know exactly the storytell is about, but I just destroyed it. So yeah. The next Pokemon is Kane. I guess it's supposed to be like a Deadpool reference. I don't know, which basically is a movie character, basically Ryan Reynolds. But yeah, but it was down for a Thunder Punch, and that goes down. So it's going to use the Speed Boost activations. Are going to outspeed most of my team. I use my Masquerain. This is my physical Masquerain, and I'm going to go for the Liquidation. Do some solid damage at the to the opponent, and it's going to go down from another Thunder Punch. So that's a move. But yeah, it is what it is. So the next, I'm gonna go for my Ho-Oh, and I actually accidentally had 2 fire types on my my mono team. Which, by the way, people, in my first mono fire, I actually did had 2 fire types, which had Ho-Oh, both of them. Ho-Oh on the flying and the fire one. So I ended up having to use a different battle for the fire type, so I can use the Ho-Oh. In case you're wondering why this one was a little bit surprised, because, you know, I didn't want to use 2 the same Pokemon in a team. So if I did use an extra team member on a specific mono team, let me know, because I did double check some of the battles and hope the best I didn't mix any of them. But yeah, so this one, it was my Z Celebrate, which is basically it's an Ancient Power boost, but moment. But yeah, that's that. I'm gonna go for the Ancient Power just to check it out, and then I have my big content Gust Ho-Oh, and I lived on 2 HP. The merch is coming, people. I have to get that merch done. But yeah, it's gonna go for the a Psychic, and that's gonna go down. And the next I'm gonna go ahead and swap in is my Celesteela. I don't know if why the opponent went for a Earthquake. My guess is that the opponent must have assumed Celesteela was a Steel type only, because it has the name Stella as the word. But that's that. And I'm just gonna go for the Iron Head twice, and that boosts my defense. And I'm gonna go for the Heavy Slam. on both of them, the Mammoth Swine, which went for knockoff, removing my Chesterberry. So I went for another Head and took it out. So the last three Pokemon I had was versing against Tauros, which had Zen Headbutt, which was going to be the actual move it probably would have been better off to use. I used Heavy Slam, not once. He went for Iron Head, went twice, and it took it out. So I was waiting for. So this is where the salt come in, since you guys probably wondering what was going to happen. How would he counter me? Well, surprisingly, after using Heavy Slam for the second time, they didn't like it, and they sent the Venusaur, and they rage quitted. No reason, nothing else. Like, just rage quitted. Like, I was waiting for the battle, and I actually was waiting for, like, maybe 5 minutes, or maybe, like, somewhere around, like, 2-3 minutes. I was really waiting for the time to wait, and then just forfeited for no reason. Quick forfeits. Like, out of nowhere. Like, I just, like, waiting for, like, maybe it's, like, few minutes to see, like, what was going on there. And they didn't even set the timer. I didn't set the timer, but it just forfeited right off the bat. So that's kind of a GG. And unfortunately, I didn't show you the Sigilyph sets, but I'll show you at the end of it. So that's battle done. And next, we're going to have to go ahead and jump into the water one, because I haven't shown you the water one, and I probably will have to do it anyway. So here is the water one. And this team, I actually did use this team on one of my mobile device, or like my phone, which I was gonna send it to the actual screen, but as I said before, the you can't send the battles unless you register your game. So yeah, this one had to be this on a very different battle. So like I had to go to the showdown, battle some random opponents with this team, and this is what happened. So. Now, this battle actually had some great salt at the end as well, so you're definitely going to like this one. So let's go ahead and jump into the water, and let's show you what it looked like. So this one, this was actually, by the way, this was one of my first few sets. I think it was one of my top 3 sets that I actually did before I did the whole showdown, like the whole thing. Like, I think I did this, like, while back. I think this was my first mono sets that I run on a specific team, so I didn't really know how creatively how I would have run my sets. So that's why I was like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to run this team sets with the same move pool, or if I want to run a different set. So that's why. But it is what it is, only if you want to run it. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead into my Rotom Wash, and this is a Thunder Wave. I think this was another Thunder Wave Hex set, which I was going to have to use a different one. I was going to plan to use the one. But no, this one is a Thunder Wave, Ominous Wind, Hex set with, I believe this one has Pain Split as well. So I used some Ominous Wind to try and boost my my stats, and use Hex to just destroy it with Thunder Wave combination. And yeah, it didn't work out, so I just went for another Hex and then took it out with a Fortress. So that's that. The next Pokemon comes in is gonna be was it Durant? No, it was Altaria. So yeah, that's the Altaria in. I went for an Ominous Wind, and after eating my Citrus Berry, obviously it worked a lot. It went for Dragon Claw, and actually that was just enough to take it out, just enough to bring my Rotom Wash to the point where we're gonna go down from the poison. So that's that. The opponent went for a Dragon Dance. I was like, oh, no. This is bad, because I can't let that happen. So I have to hope that my next move does some solid damage to it. But it went for Double Edge. I was like, oh, okay, that's just odd. I don't know exactly what's the actual deal with that, but, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I use Aqua Ring to, like, but heal my stats. I use Ominous Wind. This is Ominous Wind, Aqua Ring, Ominous Wind, Aqua Ring, Attract, and a Scold set. So heal your. I have leftovers the item, and I'm pretty sure I have like max. I think it has max speed, max special attack, and had some HP on it. So yeah. The next. Alright. So wait. I'm far tracked here. Hold on. I'm sorry. So yeah. The Altaria switched into Sableye, and I used Ominous Wind, and I actually surprisingly got an Omni boost at the very next turn. So the opponent, I don't know exactly. Oh, actually, no, I used Attract first. Sorry. I used Attract on the Sableye, And then I went for Omni Boost, Lumineo. Sorry, I'm mixing my. I can't say the full fully, but I did my best. So yeah, I use Omnis Wind to get a boost on my every stat. But even if I have the Omni Boost, the opponent's gonna use the entrainment set, and yeah, they're gonna activate the Durant one, and I was gonna just take it out technically, but then again, he has protect, or the opponent has protect, so I'm guessing this is like some sort of stalling Durant set, or I guess some sort of set that is just to troll me, I guess. But before he was attacking me, I went for obviously I was gonna go for the attract and try to predict a swap, but it didn't work out. So I was like thinking, well, maybe, just maybe, if I switch out right now, I maybe can able to get another Pokemon in, and maybe I can get like a free swap or like free setup. So I switched to my Volcanium, sorry. And I'm gonna go for the Flame Charge, and that is gonna take out the Durant. I'm gladly take it out. I didn't want to get Durant all the time, so gladly I did that. Now the next Pokemon sends in is the Garchomp. I'm gonna go for the Z Will-O-Wisp, which boosts my attack by 1 stage and they burn the opponent. And surprisingly, that helped me a lot because now the opponent's attack isn't doing as much, and I'm gonna go for the Liquidation and did some solid damage at return. So that's that, and it's gonna take me out with the Earthquake. So that's that. Excuse me for the hiccup. And yeah. So the next Pokemon I'm swapping is my very, very bulky Staryu, and this is going to use Iron Head. I guess it was trying to get some sort of flinch going. I use Cosmic Power. This is a Cosmic Power, Bide, Whirlpool, and I guess this one had Recover, I believe, or was the rest? I don't know. And this has a similar strategy as the Starmie that I run years ago, and I did have this. This has the same move pool, so I basically am trying to replicate the Starmie sweep with a Staryu instead. So that's that with a Whirlpool. The Whirlpool strategy, and that goes down from it. Now, the next Pokemon that's going to come in is Sableye. I wasn't sure if even it had Recover or not, but I had Staryu in my party in case that happens. So yeah, I'm going to use Whirlpool on the Infernape, which luckily I did use because I went for I was going to go for Bide, but he used Mach Punch with me. I was like, wait, what? Can that even happen? I never know a Mach Punch can go through or outspeed a Bide as an attack. So that's happened, and I'm pretty much going to go for the Bide and just destroy it. And it's going to use Quick Claw, Mach Punch. Yeah, I didn't understand this strategy as much, but I guess it was a physical Quick Clawing strategy, so that's that. Now, this is the most annoying part. So I went for another Whirlpool. And the opponent's going to go for the knockoff and take off my Everlighting Staryu. And I went for back to Lumineo. And this is where the battle I happily didn't want to experience anymore. But I went for a Scold. They used Toxic. They're getting a lot of misses. Salt is coming in before the opponent. And I used another Omni Miss. Yeah, let's call it Omni Miss. Let's go with that. And this is going to go for a Toxic. I didn't understand what else it had. I was hoping to get a Burn, which surprisingly I did. And then it had Recover, so my guess is that it's going to be a stalling a stalling Toxic Recover set with Knockoff, and pretty much that's it. So I had to switch to my Quagsire. This is the only Pokemon that I can actually use against the Sableye, so I used Cuss. Tried to boost my attack and defense. The opponent missed another Toxic. That is very unfortunate for the opponents. many missed this actually. So that's that. And they did get a Toxic, which yes, I actually that it did a lot. That did totally a lot of the damage to me. But they expected to give me a hit. They expected me to attack it, which yes, I did attack it with a Waterfall. And this is where the long battle comes in that I might want to have to speed up the process because this battle went a little bit longer than I thought it would. So I pretty much went for a Waterfall, Cuss, and Rest combination. Try to, try to get this battle done because, while they were battling, I realized they stole a lot of time into my battle. So I just had to speed up the process. So let's go ahead and do that. And yeah, the opponent really had nothing to do much against this battle. I just hope that I can get a solid critical KO move for before my Quagsire goes down. So I use another cuss. I have to get a lot of cuss in, and also just let you know, there's two different versions of cuss. Just let you all know if you're wondering what the cuss does in my Quagsire, why it boosted the attack. So let me explain. Cuss boosts your stats if it's not a ghost type. For example, if you are a ghost type, it will reduce a half of your damage and return and give you a specific, just a little small amount of damage to your opponent. And once you're not a ghost type, it will basically do is boost. It's a status condition move, which basically boost your boost your attack and defense by 1 and lowers your speed by 1. So that's what's going on. So yeah. Anyways, for some reason, after turn 46, they left for a second and they joined back. I don't know what was going on there, but it is what it is. I think I was also waiting for the few minutes, but yeah. The toxic stalling was starting to annoy me, so I was like thinking, I have to get this win done because I don't want to waste more time for the battle, and I didn't want to waste more your time, people, as well, since you don't probably want to waste for another few minutes of stalling. So yeah. So I used basically my cuss to just get it to maximize attack, and I basically took out the Sableye with another waterfall, and even with a recover, it yeah, maximize HP. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot after using one Will-O-Wisp because that's gonna help me a lot, and that's gonna destroy the Sableye after the burn, take it out, and this is where the rage quit kind of felt like when you say this the least. So the Altaria is going to come in, and you're probably thinking, well, this is going to have Waterfall only. I used Ice Punch, and as soon as Ice Punch hit, they rage quitted as soon as they did. Literally, as soon as, let me say it again, as soon as I pressed Ice Punch and show you like the little the little screen that underneath you says like, oh, the opponent next, like skipping the move. But instead of making the opponent instead of the Altaria attacking me as much, I went for Ice Punch and destroyed the Altaria. And as soon as I went for an Ice Punch, they knew there was something super effective against me about to hit it, and they rage quit it for no reason. So yeah, that kind of deserves when it comes to stalling versus stalling Pokemon. So this one actually was my this is a strange Quagsire set. I used a set kind of similar as the Quagsire set a while back when I did the Quagsire sweep. With max special defense and max HP with a couple attack, and they had Sleep Talk instead of Ice Punch, so that's why I happened to run this one instead of the other one. So yeah. Next battle I think I'm gonna have to do is not the steel one, but I'm gonna have to do the electric one. So let me show you the electric one, and let me tell you, people, this is the only type of electric type battle I could have actually got the good content with it. And this one was even close. And you're probably thinking, wow, look at this team versus mine. This is going to be fair. But you'll be surprised right now. So yeah, let's go ahead and show you the mono electric type now. So you guys can see this one. We're going to have the versus against his Bombasnow. And I'm going to go ahead. Don't joke about me, which basically is my Electrode. Because, we can't joke about his experience. So I'm going to go for the Magnemite. I expected to use Earthquake or something, but I used Light Scream instead. So I used Signal Beam, and it's going to use Toxic. So I assumed it didn't have Earthquake or some sort of, but yeah, that is going to happen later on. So yeah, we'll talk about that later. So yeah, I'm going to go for the Volt Switch, and I'm going to switch into my Stunfisk. I was like waiting. I was like thinking, wait, if it's going to have the hail off the veil, I was like thinking something funny. I was like, let's remove the hail and put up some sand instead of it. So I'm going to use Sandstorm and basically give the opponents, instead of making the arena a lot more safer, it's going to a lot more dustier. I don't know. I still have to figure out a good way to say it. But yeah, I went for a Thunder Wave to the opponent, and that's going to take me out with a second Blizzard. Now, I wasn't sure who I was going to send next, so I switched into my Magikarp weakness because, trust me, people, this god has one weakness. It's only Magikarp. Literally, it's so weak against the Magikarp. Please, you understand? It's frail. So this is gonna be my double team. Um, my double team. Recover, Stealth Rock, and Roar set. So that was pretty much the set. I didn't want to use stall the battles against a full team of it. Like, think about my team versus his. I want to make this as fair as possible, so I switched to my Galvantula and used switched in, and it is going to be my fully special sweeping Galvantula with Bug Buzz, Thunderbolt, and I guess another move which I forgot, which agility and something else. Next, I'm going to switch in is my Thundercat, and this Raikou was probably the only best set I had versus against this team, and you'll probably see why. So this was my Choice Band Raikou set, and I'm going to just finish up with a Crunch, and that goes down with another. It goes down with his first Cubchoo, so yeah. And next comes in Snover. I guess it was trying to set up the Hail, but it went down, so that's that. The next Pokemon comes in is Abomasnow. I don't want to stall the battle, so I'm going to go to my No Joke About Me. And annoyingly surprised, I didn't see this coming actually, General, but I didn't know the opponent actually had Earthquake the entire time, so that's an oof. And I have a little bit of an issue because Abomasnow is probably the biggest and the most threatening Pokemon I have against this one. So yeah, next Pokemon comes in is my Circuitry. I have this one is gonna be a Substitute, Brutal Swing, Power Whip, and a Thunder Punch set, and this is my physical one with Lychee Berry as the item, max attack, solid max speed, and good HP. So yeah, it's gonna go for the Earthquake, and I'm gonna try to take it out with a disrespectful Thunder Whip. Guys, listen up, people. Thunder Whip. That's a new move coming up in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And by the way, there's some stuff I want to talk about in Scarlet and Violet that it kind of stole. A little thing that is a reference to a different game. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, that is gonna be a lot of issue with them. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the Power Whip and annoyingly missed, and it's gonna go down for another Earthquake. So this battle pretty much means I have to do something against this thing. So this is where the Salt and Surprising comes to the opponent, I'm guessing. I went for a Roar. As soon as the opponent switched to the Cubchoo, it took out the Abomasnow, and the Hail is pretty much done. So the Abomasnow goes down, and the only Pokemon he has left is Cubchoo's team. So this one was like, okay, this is, I wonder what this is going to use. And then I had Sheer Cold. Holy! You just destroyed God with a holy Sheer Cold one. You just destroyed God. Cubchoo, you destroyed God. I guess balancing the universe is not going to be exactly as you plan. So, thanks a lot, Cubchoo. You did a lot of things now. So yeah, but that's pretty much about ends up with me winning because I had a Choice Band Iron Head, and I'm just gonna go ahead and spam Iron Head and take the win with the full Cubchoo team. And did have anything else fortunate to hit with me, I'm pretty much gonna outspeed, take the win, and end up moving to the next battle. So that was a very fun battle. Thank you about your battle. I'm kind of mid. I'm not sure what that really means, but thank you to battle. I hope you had a good time, hope you had a fun time with your team. I'm not sure what team it was really based around of, either like if it was a full ice team or like what exactly was it, exactly like a sort of theme team, or just like what exactly? I didn't understand really what this team was all about, but it is what it is, so you can't be blamed about it, but it is what it is. So yeah, next Pokemon team we're gonna go with is my full ground type team, and let me tell you, this one was a very interesting and very lucky battle, actually, not gonna lie. So you're definitely gonna have to understand this one. So let's go ahead and jump into it. This one was versus against Harry P. Okay, never mind. We can't talk about his name. We don't want to talk about his name. That's a naughty name. So it comes in and send in Serena. I'm gonna go to my Sandrush, the Excadrill. I'm gonna go for the Sandstorm, and the opponent's going for C-Bomb, and I just literally went for an Iron Head, and look how much damage it did. It completely did almost 50% only. Okay, it only did 50%. What do you want? Sorry. You expected to one-shot it. Well, I wish to. So I'm gonna go for the Iron Head 2 times and take out this Arena, and that's gonna go down. So the next Pokemon comes in is Noivern. So I'm with another Iron Head, hoping for a flinch, and luckily I actually flinched it, so that's kind of cool. So that's gonna do that, and it only had one turn about one more. We have one more round or one more turn of the battle before the sand goes by, and Noivern goes down. So I took out two Pokemon at least with extra drill, so that's good. So it took it out with a disrespectful psychic, and yeah, that's very, very nice of you. I'm very proud. But yeah, the opponent's gonna go for psychic. This was my special downfed set with rock polish, earth power, ancient power, and they had, I believe, hidden power, I believe. So that was that, but didn't take it out, so that goes down. So yeah. Besides, special downfed is not the greatest in the world, so it made sense. It didn't do as much damage as possible. So I also had a weakness policy, so that's why I run that one instead of like a Betrayal Bear or something. I don't know, but yeah. Also that's sturdy, so that's why. So yeah, it's gonna go ahead and use a Dazzling Gleam on my Zygarde, and I'm gonna just destroy it with the strongest moveset in the world, with having Bite. A Bite Zygarde, people. A Bite Zygarde. It's super powerful, trust me, people. Next comes in is a Mega Scizor, which has a Bullet Punch. Never seen one of those before, people. Is this the first time you've seen a Bullet Punch Scizor? I sure have by myself. So this is going to be just spamming Bullet Punch. I'm not sure exactly what what it really is meant for, but that's that. I'm going to go for the Coil and use Bite. And then I use Dig instead of it, see what else I want to use. And instead of doing Bullet Punch, I use Roost. So I'm like, oh, this is gonna be fun. But I did activate my Lychee Berry, which is super good because I actually used Rock Smash, and actually you probably expected it to like use like Roost right off the bat, but I actually am a little bit outspeeding moment. So with Bite or not Bite, Rock Smash with a little bit of HP, it used Bullet Punch. I went Dig and it destroyed the Zygarde, the Scizor, and it took it out. So I went for a Rock Smash just to do some solid damage to the Incineroar, and that goes down with a Drain Punch. So that's that. Next one I'm gonna send it is learn a bit more content, which is my Clado, and it just goes down by a Darkness Lariat. Damn, I was waiting for that one. So yeah. Next one that comes in is Jaden's favorite, which basically is, if you don't know, Jada Animation does Pokemon animations, and they named it based around for her. So yeah, and it's gonna go for a Darkness Lariat. I went for a counter and a Clear Smog set. So this one is a Clear Smog Stompile recover set with an I believe it had a berry in it. Actually, did it have a berry? No, yeah, it had an Epicoat berry. So it meant to be in case, you know, any special attacker wants to use it against me. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. So Gastrodon pretty much done its job. I have nothing against this Magnezone. I could just like, I could stall the battle, but it would be kind of boring. So I just ended up just accepting this Gastrodon set down to the downhill, and it lived on 3 HP, not even close to the 2 HP bar. Sorry. And it's gonna go down for another Flash Cannon, and that goes down. So the last Pokemon I have is my my Seismitoad, and this one is my Substitute, Power Up Punch, and Earthquake Ice Punch set. So it's a physical set, and I'm gonna go for the Power Up Punch, and do a little bit of damage. The opponent goes Thunder Wave. I'm guessing that has nothing against me, so I'm gonna go for the Power Up Punch, Earthquake, and boy, this thing goes down by everything. It literally took out its entire like national list. It just took it down firmly, which, ouch. Seismitoad, you're gonna have to go back to the day kiss there, aren't there? You did a bad job. You're gonna do some punishment. Alright. Well, even that, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You took out his entire family. I'm so disappointed. How could you do this to him? But, nah, okay, this is alright. Okay, no jokes about it, but seriously, I did go down. But, yeah. Anyways, the next battle we're going to have versus is again... Oh, no, this one has already done this one. Alright. Sorry. Excuse me. This one was versus against... Actually, was that most likely it, actually? I think was most of the battle, actually. Yeah, actually, that was most of the battle. So I actually just need to do I think that was only Steel type I only had left, so that was already a lot of fun. So that was quick. Wait, did I really do anything? I think I did everything already. So that was like really honestly a quick explanation. So yeah, last team we have is Ice type. I think I got all of them. If I missed something, let me know, because I do not remember most of my team, but I did do everything. So yeah. But yeah, let's do this last battle, which is gonna be a fully ice type, not ice type, a full mono steel type, and this one was gonna be a very strange battle, but it was a lot of fun anyways. So this one was my fully steel type. So let me show you the teams and all that stuff. So yeah, actually, wait, what am I talking about? We had to first reveal the battle, so don't skip that, Lucas. You're not done yet. So yeah, we go ahead and to the next battle. We're gonna go show you the battle. Okay, stop, Lucas. Lucas, focus. So we got as a first mono steel type. We have a an attracting Probopass set and versing the Primarina. So I went for the attract Sandstorm set and just had a Sand Force set with Citrus Berry. I think it had Flash Cannon and Angel. Oh yeah, it has Angel Power. So this one is based around using the evasion, the attraction, and has Sandstorm with the steel type move Flash Cannon in order to do some solid damage to it. And surprisingly, I did get Ancient Power boost, but yeah, that is that much most likely is not going to do it anyway. So yeah, I use Ancient Power again. It got a crit that very actually surprisingly did help me a lot, so that's nice. And it's gonna go for a Leaf Seed, so that's kind of unfortunate. So that's that. It's gonna use Leaf Seed combination. I guess it's a similar set. So it's gonna use Light Scream. It's a supported Venusaur set, and not a competitive one. So that's fortunate, but that's fine. I mean, at least before I go down, I might as well set up Sandstorm so I can do some solid damage against it after I can do my final move against it. So it's gonna use Toxic. Not sure why, but it did. So I'm gonna fire Flash Cannon, and that's gonna take out the Venusaur with the Sandstorm, and the Leaf Seed's not going to heal the next Pokemon because I have pretty much done most of the. I pretty much got rid of the last Pokemon, so that's that. So the next Pokemon comes in, they got Border with Haze, and oh well, that goes down with the Probopass. Even though I'm not going to go for Probopass sweep, I'm not sure why they used it, but oh well. The next Pokemon comes in, I send it with Nice Clang, which basically is supposed to be a reference to something. You would just have to figure it out yourself. And the next use is Spikes. So this is a supported guard border set. So this one has a charged Thunderbolt. I think that was the move. No, actually, this one is a Spect set. So this is a Spect, Choice Spect, or a Choice Spect. It's a Choice Scarf one. It's a Choice Scarf one. So I pretty much went for a Thunderbolt, do some solid damage, and it's gonna set up another layer of spikes. I'm pretty much sure that this is gonna be a stalling supported set. It's gonna set up many spikes. So I'm just gonna switch into my Bastiodon named Don't Spam, because no spamming, please. You're boring the content, squads. Okay. So he's gonna use Haze. I'm guessing this has nothing against my my Bastiodon, so my only option is just to hope that the weak armor, or the not weak armor, the Earthquake can do some solid damage to take it out, and it's some solid damage, so that's good. But it ended up using Haze, and it just removed its own speed, so that's not sure that was a good idea, but it did anyway, so that's that. So use another Rock Polish to outspeed a guard border, and that's going to take out with another Earthquake, which I'm pretty sure that actually that percentage of Earthquake actually was matters, so that's good. Next Pokemon comes in is Ninjask. I was actually going for an Iron Head, and I'm really, really glad I had this move on my Bastiodon. So the opponent's going to have a substitute on their Ninjask, and my guess is that it had nothing. It's going to be one of those like baton passing Ninjask. So before I letting that Ninjask set up another sub, I'm going to go for a Rock Blast, and that's going to destroy not only the sub, but also Ninjask. So, nice try, but no baton passing on this team. So, next Pokemon comes in is the Blaziken, and I'm really, really hoping this thing doesn't have too much to hit me with. I'm gonna go for the Rock Blast and hit 3 times, which, oh well, doesn't matter really. I did live at least, so that's good. But it's gonna have a Flare Blitz, which honestly, it's probably the biggest move it can actually hit my team. And honestly, this is the biggest threat in my entire team that I had to go through. So I was thinking like this: let's go to my Sandshrew and let this sacrifice it, because I have nothing else to go with it. And this one is just a stally. This one is a bulky one, so that didn't much I needed. And then I switched into my, I guess I switched to my, yeah, it's my nice Clang, and let that sacrifice again. So the Flare Blitz is going to take it out itself, take out the Blaziken with it, and that goes Blaziken. So that's that. The next Pokemon announcement is it's time to stop, which basically it basically means stopping time, because Dialga stopping time, because it's the time Pokemon. So I use Trick Room because, I need to use it because I am making sure that I can outspeed the opponent. Annoyingly, I thought that I was going to outspeed it, but then again, Ampharos is also pretty slow, so yeah. But the good thing about this thing is that it actually gave me a status condition, so that means I was able to outspeed the Ampharos with the Paralyze and his Dragon Claw, but it went down, so that's that. So the next Pokemon comes in is my Cosmic Power, Morning Sun, Metal Burst, and Solar Beam set. So I used Metal Burst right off the bat for the Ampharos, and that's going to take it out. And the last Pokemon comes in is the Primarina, which has a little issue because I just can't hurt the Primarina as much. It's my favorite starter of all, but then again, for the content, I have to do what I have to do. So luckily for me, I went for a Morning Sun right off the bat, because the opponent was about to go for a Z move, Oceanic Operita, I'm guessing. So that's that. And this is where I have to take the big risk. So I'm going to go for the Solar Beam and hope the Premier goes down with it. And went for Hyper Voice. And that's going to be, I think that's going to be just enough Solar Beam damage to take out the Primarina. And they're both a win. So thank you guys, everyone, for watching the entire showdown compilation of this entire like teams and stuff. And let's go ahead and show you the battles and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and quickly jump into showdown right off the bat and show you every type of team that I have for this amazing contest squad. So let's start off with the grass team. So, and this is gonna be a full, like, I guess I got like a movie or some sort of, I don't know, but let me show you the moves and show you each and every team that I have it. And why don't I have anything else in my? Oh yeah, I thought wait, maybe I was supposed to have it on Jolly Nature. I don't know. But yeah, let me just make sure everything is right. Okay, good. So yeah, let me explain each and every team member for the same, so you guys and girls can have a good look. Why would I run for this one? So yeah, so this grass team, I had Serena, Mungus, Tapu Bulu, Zarude, Alolan Executor, and Venusaur. So yeah. This Serena was a max speed, max attack with 4 HP with Jolly Nature. I think it was meant to be. I don't know, was it different? With Normalium Z, Splash, Flail, Endure, and Drop Kick set with a Leaf Guard. I was meant to actually have Queenly Majesty, but I guess I had something else in plan to use it, so that's that. And since I have a lot of sets to deal with, I'm not going to really talk about much about it for each and every Pokemon. I'm just going to make like a quick set, so making this highlight not too long as possible. So yeah. So basically I have Normalium Z Splash for boosting my attack by 3. Flail to do us a lot of damage with Endure combination, and use Drop Kick in case in cover, and just in case if I need some backup, and that's that pretty much. Mungus was a bulky Synthesis, Citrus Berry, Effect Spore, Venoshock Spore Toxic set. So with max defense, max HP with 4 on the special attack with Bold Nature, and this one is based around using Toxic on the opponent to use Venoshock, and then Synthesis to do some pretty decent damage with it combination, and I have Spore in case, if I can't do anything against the opponent poison type or anything like that, then I just might as well sacrifice the Bungus with using Spore and backup, and hope the best attack and do anything else with the back, do any other Pokemon to send in. So yeah. Next one is gonna be the Tapu Bulu. This is meant to be a Tapu like something else as a name, but I named it something just else, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, this one is my physical, fully content choppable set with bottle cap is the item because you need the bottle cap a little. You need to fling a bottle cap. You know, I just really like the creative bottle cap move. I would love to get like maybe like something like scummier, but it is what it is. So you can't be mad about it. I have Swords Dance, Leaf Age, Brick Break, and Fling. I want to run this best content as possible, so I want to run Leaf Age because it actually is a strong physical move with base power 40. And then I had to run some others randomized moves, so that's why I was running this team, so the move says with that. So yeah, we have max attack, max speed, 4 HP with Adamant Nature, and that's that. We got Content Me, aka Rude, with Nasty Plot, Energy Ball, Dark Pulse, and Mud Shot. With Salad Bear as an item, Leaf Guard stability. We have this one is a Modest Nature with a max special attack, 88 for HP, and a 168 for speed because, you know, Zaru is already pretty fast, so with one Salad Berry, it's pretty fast. I'm pretty sure it's going to outspeed most of the randomized Pokemon with it, so you don't really have to need to run anything like, you know, any specific good, like, any, like, maximize speed, because, you know, with you don't have to even run, like, a max airstream or anything like that. It's already pretty fast once it gets one Salad Berry, so that's why I was running that one. So yeah, the next Pokemon we're gonna talk is my Alolan Executor. This one is gonna be the weirdest set, but the most risky as well. And this one is based around using the Harvest ability, Salad Berry strategy. So I use Dragon Hammer, Earthquake, Seabond as the moment in truth, the attack, and use Curse to boost my speed. And if I'm low in HP, I can activate my 50% of my HP. I can use Harvest, hope the best my speedy Harvest ability activates, and then activate my Salad Berry to you know, outspeed most of the other opponents. And that's basically it for that one. Then we got Venusaur, the very salty set with Black Sludge, Synthesis, Curse, Amnesia, and Vine Wet set. What's it sweet for? Then we have a max HP, 108 for defense, and 148 for special defense. And actually, Venusaur is a lot more tanky for the special defense instead of the physical defense, which better off I would have run maybe like, I don't know, like an Impish Nature, but you know, I want to make sure I'm running as careful as possible, so that's why I run this one. So that's that. And that's pretty much it for the mono grass team. I really wanted to make this as quick as possible for each set, so that's why I run this one a little more quicker. So yeah. Next one was, what was the next one? It was which one was it actually? Hold on. It was. Was it actually? Was it Dragon? No, actually, no. Dragon wasn't at first, right? It was. Which one was it next? Hold on. Which one was it? I think it doesn't really matter which one. Can I show you something funny? Not yet, at least. You can talk about it later afterwards. But yeah, let me actually. You know what? It doesn't really matter. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just do this like in random order, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, we got content Dragofish, which is in the AC or AG, I think it was. It's a Power Herb, Meteor Beam, Dragon Pulse, Earth Power, and Hydro Pump set. So this is max speed, max special attack with Timid Nature, Power Up, what? Power Herb as for the Meteor Beam, because you need a turn to attack it, and it's a strong special attacking move, but it doesn't do as much because, you know, well, technically, first of all, Dragonfish is more of a physical attack with physical set with, you know, Choice Scarf, Fissures Rend, it's blah, you know, it's blah blah. So yeah, so that's that. The next one is my Eternatus, and this is gonna be was my physical one. So this one is my physical Eternatus set, and actually let's go ahead and talk about this right now. So one of the battles I actually was meant to show you was about the Eternatus set, but I'm actually gonna show you the Eternatus set in a different type of clip because, you know, you guys probably understand what's going on in that one. So yeah, but this one is a Dragon Dance, Dragon Tail, Assurance, and a Facade set with max HP, max attack with 4 for HP, 4 for speed. Citrus Berry is the item, and it also has the ability to have a shiny, so that's cool. Um, Next one is my Turtonator with Iron Defense, Scorching Sands. That was the move. Okay, so Iron Defense, Fire Spin, Rest, and Scorching Sands. So Scorching Sands has 30% chance to put your opponent to burn, making this set a little bit not too complicated, but it's solidly a good one. So yeah, that's why I was running a calm set with max HP, max special defense, and 40 defense. It has shell armor as the ability and leftover as the item. So trap your opponents, burn the opponents, give some bulk, and then sleep. Pretty much it. So yeah. The next one we're going to talk about is the Pip Knight sets, which can be my Dragon Knights one. So this one has to be the best content. You definitely Pip Knight gonna love. Share this with your people as well, by the way, once this highlight's done. So yeah, this has Horn Drill, Twister, Track, and a Hurricane set because he always hates when it doesn't get land a Hurricane hit or it lands a low accuracy move. So makes sense basically. So yeah, Twister for content because it's a very high base power. It's a lot better than any other moves. So yeah, multi-scale as the ability because Shodan forced me to do it. And Sister Berry as the item, and he has max speed, max HP, with plus 4 for special attack with modest nature, and that's that. Next one is Appleton, which is a cuss, sleep talk, rest, and Jarable set with Apicoat with ripen as the ability, max special defense, max HP, and 4 for defense. Unfortunately, like I said, I wasn't able to show you all the sets. But I was able to show you right now what would I run in this particular strategy. So yeah. Next we got Grandpa, which is my. Oh yeah, this one is a Citrus Berry, Zap Zipper, Dragon Dance, Dragon Claw, Play Rough, and Superpower set. And Grandpa is not as fast with any plus 1 of the speed, so you need a couple of speed boosts in order to outspeed. And its attack is pretty bad, so you need to have a lot of base attack in order to make sure Grandpa, can do some good damage with it. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. So pretty much that's pretty much all the entire Dragon type move pool and all that stuff. So there's a lot of talking with this. So yeah, I know a lot of people kind of sometimes get confused what I'm talking about with the sets, but try to understand. I'm just doing this to speed up the process. So yeah. But anyways, let's go ahead and talk about the next one. And this one is my undercover dog, Lycanroc Dusk. Now this one is my Happy Hour, Normalium Z, Tough Claws, Thunder Fang, Last Resort, and Stone Edge sets. And it has max attack, max speed with 4 for HP, with Animate Nature. Because, well, it was technically this was more of an event one, which means it had Happy Hour as a gifted Lycanroc in one of the old Sun and Moon updates, but now it doesn't anymore, I guess. But I still can use it because, well, it should be allowed. So yeah, and it has Tough Claws as the ability. So yeah, but that's that. So next one we're gonna talk about is Colossal, which has the most randomest, strangest set I've ever made in my life, with max HP, max special defense. 4 for a defense and has a careful nature, Apricot Berry as the item, Flame Body as the ability, Will-O-Wisp, Will-O-Wisp, Stealth Rock, Iron Defense, and Rest, making you a very tanky Colossal, even though you are fully evolved and has lot of defense, which it does actually pretty nice, and surprisingly they did a good set with it. So yeah, the next Pokemon was my Credilli, which I'll show you why I was able to defeat that Blissey in one of the battles. And that's because it was a physical set. So this one was a max attack, max speed, 4 for the HP, Adamant Nature, Weakness Palsy, Storm Drain as the ability, because that's probably the best thing you want to run with it, Rock Polish, Power Whip, Rock Blast, and Astonish. This is the one reason why I'm telling you why it only has one Ghost type move. Like, I'll show you right here. So if you go here to Ghost, technically it has Confuse Ray, Curse, and Hidden Power Ghost, but that's only if you want to run Hidden Power, because well, then again, do you really want to run Hidden Power on a Credilli? Yes, sure, you want to run it, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary to run the Credilli stuff with it, so I possibly just want to run like a power ripping, just a physical Credilli, because why not? So yeah. Anyways, next month it's gonna be the most. Actually, this is gonna be the weirdest set that you can run a Shuckle. So I want to run this one as a very, very particular, like a randomized strategy with it. So this one is a Power Trick, Rock Polish, Earthquake, and Rock Blast set. Weakness policy, sturdy, and has a lot of defense, running max defense and max speed with Jolly Nature. And if you don't understand what this move pull is based around, it's basically when you use Power Trick, it basically switches the defense and the attack stats of both of them to switch around. So like let's say like this, I have a base around 100, like just base around 10 for the attack stat and special attack. But once you use Power Trick, it will switch out the attack and defense stat, or special attack and special defense stat. They'll switch around. So basically, my entire buff in the defense is pretty much going to be a very, very, very least defensive thing. Like it literally can be attacked by like literally a scratch, like a scratch Smeargle, and it's going to go down like pretty weak or something. I don't know, but or just a water gun Piplup. It's just so bad. It's just going to go down that easily. So that's why I want to run this one a more of a sweeping Power Trick set with Rock Polish. And even if I have Rock Polish once, you need like +4 or 5 in order to make this Shuckle outspeed most of the opponents. So that's why I'm calling it the surprising set, because you never know what it will run. So yeah. The next one is weakness equals salt, which means if you use super effective move spam, you're basically just salty enough to handle this battle. This one is a rain dance, blizzard, hydro pump with meteor beam as the as the move. We're running max special attack, max HP with 4 for the melee defense, and or the physical defense, and has modest nature obviously, but I said it. Has swift swim with the rain combination, and a walk on berry in case you are facing against something that has electric move, because why not? And that's that. The next one we're going to talk about is my very kind of a strange sweeping Stone Jonas set. So this one has attract, ancient power, earth power, and body press set with max special attack, max defense, Scopeland as the item, power spots because it only has to get access to it, and pretty much it. So that's that. And wait, what? Why do I have a? Oh, that's right. I had to have that, otherwise it's not as good as possible. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So get a little bit of a critical state rate, and hope the best you get. There's some sort of win with him, and yes, I actually got a couple wins with it, so that's cool. And that's that. So that's pretty much it. And let's move on to the next set. To the ground type ones. So let me show you the ground type Pokemon. The Donphan I run was a weakness policy, sturdy set with max special attack, max speed with modest nature with 4 on the HP. Rock polish, rock polish for increasing your speed. Ancient power for boosting your stat in case you get lucky. Earth power for its one main stab, and hidden power grass for coverage in case you're facing a grass type, or not grass type, a water type. Yeah, sure, water type. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. So nothing really specifically. I just want to hope the best of my earth power or my earth power combination / energy power would just destroy the team. But most of the battles when I did this set, it just didn't work out. So that's why. Next we'll talk about is my overpower Zygarde. Let me show you the moveset. He has Leechy Berry as the item, Power Construct as the ability, Max Attack, Max Speed, Adamant Nature with 4 on the HP. It has Bite, Coil, Rock Smash, and Dig. It's so good. Trust me, you do want to run this set. Literally, I'm telling you, this is so good. So, you definitely want to run this one. I mean, think about it. Dragon Dance, Dragon Tail, Earthquake, and ew, that is just weak. Why would you run this such a terrible set? This is the set you want to run, okay? Who needs Crunch? We have Bite. You can get a flinch with it. So, yeah, that's why I was running this set, and it's super powerful, people. Trust me, you definitely want to run this set, okay? I'm telling you, this is good content, so yeah. The next Pokemon we're going to go ahead and show you is my Seismitoad. which is my physical power-up set, which has it's the Solid Berry, Swift Swim. I was actually meant to give it Poison Touch maybe, because why not? I mean, it would be better off because I'm not gonna have the rain much likely, because I don't have a rain team or anything like that. Then again, I maybe would have. Wait, do I have anything else? Wow, I actually realized I just have a useless ability because I don't even have the rain. But then again, in case there's a water type Pokemon using like a Drizzle, a Pelipper or something like that, maybe I could use the ability in case of that. But yeah, this one is a Jolly Nature with max speed plus obviously. It has 108 for attack, 148 for HP, and that's it. What are you supposed to be saying? It has Power Punch for increasing its physical attack, Substitute, Ice Punch, and Earthquake. And that's it, really. To use Power Punch for boosting your attack, Substitute in case, you need to use your Solid Berry. If any Pokemon wants to, like, outspeed and just give you enough to the HP bar where you're just about to... Oh, I'm just going to use the Sub because, I need to activate my Solid Berry, and I need to use a little protection, so that's why I run this one. The next Pokemon we're going to show you is my Excadrill, and this is a Sandstorm Sand Rush set, which by the way, yes, it has Sand Rush. So I just realized something. I just named it based around what it actually is. Wow, great. So this one is a Focus Sash Sand Rush Sandstorm set, which has Iron Head, Drill Run, and Facade. Max attack 144 for speed and 112 for HP. And that's it. So once you get to some couple sands, it's actually really good. Actually, not gonna lie, it's actually over 405 attack. That's pretty powerful. So yeah. Next one is gonna be my very very contently Rock Polish, Rock Slide, Rapid Spin, and Dig set with Weakness Policy, Levitate, Max Attack, Max Speed, 4 for HP, Adamant Nature, Cloydo. Wow, actually, I don't know why I said it weirdly, but okay. So, yeah, I actually had run Rapid Spinning in one of the battles, but I couldn't show you because it was a transferred clip that I couldn't show you, so yeah. That's that. So that's fortunate, but that's okay. The next Pokemon we'll show you is Jaden's favorite, which is Scoop. I think that was actually the name of the Jaden's favorite, I guess. And Gastrodon East. I don't know what exactly means by that, but oh well. And it has Apricot Berry, Sticky Hold as the item in case if someone wants to use a knockoff and just get rid of my item. Nope, it sticks on me. You're not removing it. It has Stompile, Counter, Recover, and Clear Smog set. So it has max health, max special defense, and 4 for the defense. So you stomp out a couple times, use Recover if you need it, counter the opponent if they wants to use the physical move, and if the opponent has anything against my my Gastrodon that I can't do anything against it, then if they want to set up or something, then I have Clear Smog in case it happens. And if I want to use a Dynamaxing Gastrodon, then I have Clear Smog to activate Max Ooze, and that can do some solid damage against him. So that's pretty much it, the ground type team, and I hope you enjoy that other one. So mono teams are really strange, but that's how it goes. So yeah, let's go ahead now and move on to the AG team, which another one really. This one is my Inner Peace, which basically I was going in reference to the Kung Fu Panda movie. The Inner Peace. Just like Master Shifu said. I don't know. But yeah, this is a Choice Scarf set with max attack, max speed. Even though if it has even if max speed, it's not as fast, so you need that one. Boost of defense, so yeah. Defense speed. So yeah, Choice Scarf, Zen Headbutt, Earthquake, Sucker Punch, and Body Slam set with Inner Focus. I could actually even give it Zap Super, but that would be too predictable, so maybe I would run Inner Focus instead. So that's why I was running an Inner Focus set instead of the other one. And then we run to the best set in the world and the most overpowered set you can definitely think about a Ditto. Trust me, you can even see right here. Look, I don't even have to tell you. Just look at it. It's so you can get a Ditto sweep with this set. It's so amazing. Okay, look at that. 194 for base attack, which is max attack. 214 with max speed, jolly nature, assault vest, transform. You know that is some good content you cannot handle. Okay, it's I know I'm creative, but seriously, no. This one was probably the most worst that I could actually run. But then again, I need as much content as possible, so I run the Assault Vest Transform, which automatically gave it a struggle. So, yeah. But anyways, next Pokemon we're talking about is Hands Up in the Air, like you just don't care, and this is a Choppleberry Ambipom with Technician. Not Skill Link. This time it's not a Skill Link Pokemon. This time it's a special set. So this has Nasty Plot, Shadow Ball, Uproar, and Dream Eater. And you're probably thinking, wait, why you run Dream Eater? It doesn't learn any like sleeping moves. Well, technically, yeah, it doesn't. True. But once you run a Dynamaxing Ambipom, you can actually use the Dynamaxing Max Mindstorm, I'm pretty sure. Or the Psychic type Dynamaxing move on the opponent, and it actually does count as an attacking move. So you don't have to exactly have like a sleeping move in order to make this attack working. So that's why you can run a Dream Eater set and counter any fighting type that wants to just demolish your team. So that's why. The next Pokemon we're going to talk about is my very salty Smeargle set. So this one is a beautiful salty set. So this one has this one is a Jolly Nature, 196 for speed, 200 for attack, 112 for HP, Moody Leftover set, Thunder Wave, Substitute, Super Fang, and Smelling Salt. You know that person was salty with that rage when that Smelling Salt hit it. And this one is based around is based around you use use Substitute first, then you have to use Paralyze the opponent with Thunder Wave, Substitute, making sure you're good state so you don't have to get hit. Then use Super Fang to drop your opponent's HP by half, and hope that you're getting like a couple like attack boost, and then use not Moody. Then use Smelling Salt to do double the damage if the opponent is paralyzed, which makes this set a very salty Smeargle set. You cannot dislike this one. You have to like this one. You can't dislike it. I'm telling you. You cannot dislike this one. It's so good. But yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, this next one is my Regigigas one, which Team Pimpnite only works for this one. It's a Throat Spray, slow start. It only has works on it. What's it say? On switching this Pokemon's attack and speed are halved for 5 turns. So basically, it can't outspeed more Pokemon. It has to stay in 5 turns, otherwise slow start will activate. So you can't. It's kind of a terrible ability. Not gonna lie, it's a very bad ability. So once you have that, it's so bad. I mean, you can potentially maybe get rid of it for like a maybe if you run as a double battle, maybe you can get rid of its ability. Potentially, you'll be very good afterwards, but in this circumstance, I had no choice to run this Regigigas this way, so that's why I'm, I have to run this one this way. Alright, so this one is a Modest Nature, max special attack, max speed with 4 HP on the, 4 for the special defense, in case, in case you don't work out. Then again, I could run like a max HP one, but in this one, I run this one I want to run. And it has Hidden Power Poison, Ancient Power, Earth Power, and Round set. So I use Round for getting a Throat Spray as the activation, and also get Staff for normal type. He has a beautiful, beautiful power up with a Round. It's so good. And that's it. So pretty much it's a very tanky legendary, but it still is pretty solid to use in battle, so that's that. Next one I'm going to talk about is probably the most overpowered normal type of all type of Pokemon. Like, Diggersby happened to be the most powerful normal type Pokemon I think most people would run because it's super, super powerful. And I'm actually planning to do it. I might put up a Diggersby sweep some other point, maybe in the next stream. But for now, this is actually the set I run with it. So let me show you. It has Swords Dance, Flail, Endure, and Bounce with this set. Huge power, Select Berry, max attack, max speed, 4 for the HP, and has adamant nature with it. It's so good. Like even like here's the thing. Even without a Swords Dance boost, just use Select Berry and your combination and just flail it. Like with adamant nature, like do you don't even know how huge power does? This Pokemon's attack is doubled, which means if you double yes, if you double the attack of the yes, okay, I understand. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry. Okay, I get it. Excuse me, people. You never heard anything. So basically, huge power doubles the attack of the of your own Pokemon. So like 232 plus each other. So like it's basically from 232 to 464 base power with that. And Flail does more damage the less your HP is. So basically, if you have a low HP, like 1 HP, that will boost that basically. Let's say that with let's give that example. Like let me mathematic this one so you guys and girls can see this one. Let me show you. So it does more damage if you're low HP. So let's say like this. You're having 232 for base attack with huge power. It's doubled, which means 232 plus 232 equals 464 base power. And with Endure with the Select Berry, which does more damage, which is going to give you a boost on the speed, plus with the base power of a specific move, which has like Flail doesn't have a base power, so this has more damage when less power. So let's say plus 99, which means equals 563 base power and attack, which has a huge an attack. Like, I mean, even Blissey might even have a chance against this thing, and it's so good. Like, it's so overpowered. Like, I could definitely tell you guys, Diggersby is probably the most strongest Pokemon once it goes to Select Berry and Endure set. Then again, here's the thing. Even with Select Berry, you have to make sure you outspeed the opponent and hope the best you can actually get the win with this one. So that's why I run this very overpowered Diggersby set. It's super overpowered. But that's pretty much it for the normal type team, and hope you enjoy the mono normal. And let's see the next one. If I can press it, thank you. Also probably have to open my window or open my window bit because someone interrupted my room for a second. That's fine. I mean, it's not gonna hurt anyways. Excuse me. Alright. So, this Zapdos Galarian Zapdos set, let me show you right here. This one is my overpowered Galarian Zapdos set that I run on my Galarian Zapdos sweep. It has a similar, I think it has a similar move. Yeah, it has a similar move pool and same item, same attack. It has max attack. I think it did have. I'm not sure if it had max speed or not, but I think it had the similar to it. I think it had. So yeah, you can just find out. You can just find out afterwards. But yeah, or you can just watch the video right there and just watch the Galarian Zapdos sweep, or I can maybe send it afterwards once this highlight's done, or I don't know, something like that. But yeah, it has Focus Energy, Thunder's Kick, Acrobatic, Blaze Kick, Scopeland is the item. Max attack, 128 for HP and 128 for speed. Because, you know, with Zapdos Galarian's Focus Energy set, all you have to do is get just a Focus Energy Scopeland, and then just Dynamax. Dynamaxing this thing is super powerful. Like 383. Just think about it. The critical hit means it will double the damage. So once you get a critical hit attack for Galarian Zapdos, it does a lot of damage to it, most likely. So, you know, that is a very powerful bird for a fighting Kung Fu chicken or something. I don't know what exactly what bird type is it, but yeah. Sorry. And that's it, really. So yeah, that's pretty much that's going on with the Galarian Zapdos one. And honestly, I should have probably run like a special one, but you need something good in your set, and I couldn't think about anything else. So yeah, let me show you also the Lucario set. So this one is my Choice Scarf Max HP, max speed, adamant nature for plus. For Lucario, steadfast is the ability and has final gambit. And you're probably wondering, wait, why only run final gambit? Actually, I don't know. Honestly, this was meant to be like more of a test. And I wanted to run this one because Lucario has probably the most likely to have best HP Pokemon that is a fighting type that gets stab plus with Choice Scarf with plus on the attack. I would like to have given it more attack on it, but unfortunately, if you don't know what Final Gambit does damage equal to the HP's the user's HP, user's fans as well. So yeah, it's not exactly super overpowered with Lucario. Maybe when you're having a copycat Blissey, maybe it'll do a lot of damage, but unfortunately, this was just more of a test, so that's why I run this just for fun. Anyways, excuse me. So yeah, the next Pokemon I'm going to show you is the Urshifu. This is my special Urshifu, which is my workup, Aura Spear, Dark Pulse, and Poison Jab Urshifu with Weakness Policy, Unseen Fist, which totally helps. We have Modest Nature as the nature, max special attack, max speed, 4 for the HP, and that's pretty much it. And surprisingly enough, this combination, like, you never actually see a special Urshifu in your life. Here's one right now. And I actually been thinking of doing an Urshifu sweep, which I may be planning to do at some point. I might even upload it maybe the next stream, but for now, this is going to be the set I'll be probably running for now. So yeah, it has work up to boost your special attack, and even with special attack with plussing your, like, even if with like a couple workups, it's not as good because, like, let me tell you, 63 base special attack versus 130. That's gonna be a difficult one, and even then, I'm running a modest nature with one, so that's just like not as much damage against it. And the thing is, like, I'm not running any like air type moves because, you know, in order to use the special set, I need to use much special move pull that I can use. And I also use max, not max, I was going to say max knuckle for some reason. But I have my poison jab move for max ooze in case I can boost my special attack. So that's why I was running with it. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, the next Pokemon we're going to show you is my focus punching Poliwrath set, and this one has Hypnosis, Substitute, Focus Punch, Attract set, Leftover as the item, and Water Absorb as the ability. Max attack, max speed, 40 HP, and with Adamant Nature. And this one is based around attract the opponent with a couple of affection, and then use hypnosis in case, you know, if it doesn't work out. Like, here's the thing, you can use attract either 1 or hypnosis as B, plan A or plan B, you know. And then you use substitute, you know, to make sure you don't get an attack on the opponent. So, like, let's say like this, because, like, here's the thing, focus punch never works. It always will fail if the opponent hits you while using it. So that's why you have to be careful using this set in order to make sure, you know, it works. So yeah, and that's it. So substitute is the works good there with focus punch combination, and then the attract for you know, any reason you want to do it. If you want to be attracted by a what is it? Wait, actually, what is isn't the Poliwrath based around amphibia type? It is, really. I mean, it's a water, so that technically is an amphibia, really. But is it a type of frog? Who knows? But yeah, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, next one we're gonna talk about is Mienshao, and this one is a kind of actually a more of a supported like baton passing physical set. So, like, let's just show you here. So this one has Citrus Berry as the item, Inner Focus as the ability, max I'm sorry, I wasn't going to say max attack, max speed, 220 for attack, and 4 for 36 for, let's say 34 for some reason, 36 for HP. This has Hone Claws, Baton Pass, Rock Slide, and Force Palm. This one's based around using Hone Claws to boost your attack and accuracy in case you want to use Rock Slide. But in case, you know, if it doesn't work out, you can use Baton Pass and switch into the next Pokemon. And I've actually been thinking about using the same set to use it for boosting your Poliwrath, which, by the way, yes, accuracy with Poliwrath is pretty good. And I don't think you need to really run it like max speed in Poliwrath in order to make this good. I mean, all you have to do really make sure you take it some sort of status condition with a combination with these two, and actually pretty good combo. Not gonna lie, try it yourself. And that's it. Next one I'm going to talk about and show you is my very favorite shiny in the world and my main man, Gallade. And unfortunately, I'm salty enough to say this, I've never got myself a shiny Gallade still. I need to go back to my Brilliant Diamond. Come on, Lucas, you have to go back and shiny on that Rawls male. Even though you got a female ones, which salt. Oof. But yeah, let me show you. So this is a Gallade Knight, Mega Gallade set with Steadfast as the ability. With Aerial Ace, Zen Headbutt, Destiny Bond, and Drain Punch set. This is a little bit some sort of troll set with me using it. So like I have max attack, max speed, 4 for the HP, and the plan with this set is that in case I have nothing against a specific Pokemon to hit it with, I can use Destiny Bond to troll the opponent, take myself out, and then just, yep, good choice for that one Pokemon. You did good, but it went down. So. Wow. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the Gallade set, and it's really something with using these teams. Like they're so creative sometimes, but sometimes you have to rely on just your imagination. But yeah. Anyways, back at it again. Next Pokemon, next team we're going to talk about is the Mono Dark type, and this one is the Mono ones, and I want to show you the exact move pool what I run, and let me show you it right here. So this one is the physical Moltres Galar sweep. Not sweep, was set. Why am I saying sweep? Oh well. This one had a weakness policy as the item because that's the only item I can really think about right now with a low base attack or without. Well, actually, not gonna lie. Of all Pokemon, Galarian Moltres has no way to attack and get a plus an attack boost except for weakness policy or a actually anything else. Like really, it has no fighting type move. It has nothing. It literally then again, it has ancient power. Maybe can boost its special like it's getting a boost in attack, but that's only a 10% chance. So that's no way I can able to go for it. So I'm running just a fully physical set with weakness policy, max attack, max speed with 4 HP. Berserk doesn't really help anything. I have no reason to use it, so that's not gonna matter. We have Foul Play, Dual Wing Beat, Facade, and Steel Wing. That's pretty much it, really. And I'm surprised I actually got access to use a shiny one. Well, it was good for using it, so yeah. The next one we're going to show you is a very trollish one because I was meant to use this a very salty Zoroark set with using a combination with Moltres, making my I want to really do a Zoroark Galar not Zoroark a Zoroark Galar. No, that's no way been happened before. And no, there's no such thing as once. But yeah, I wanted to maybe try like a Zoroark sweep with the same set and troll the opponent, thinking like, wait, this Galar is Moltres learns Swords Dance. Hacker exposed. We got a hacker in the server. But no, I wanted to use this as a combination with them just to troll them. But yeah, it's still no luck. But yeah, this one's a Life Orb, Illusion, a Swords Dance, Knockoff, Aerial Ace, and Low Kick set. So making sure the opponent understand that I'm a legit hacker. Lol. Which I am not, obviously. I'm not. I'm just trolling the opponent. So yeah. We have max attack, max speed, 4 for the HP, and has Life Orb. Did I say that before? I good. Illusion ability in case, not illusion in case, what I'm saying. It basically this Pokemon appears as the last Pokemon in the party until it takes direct damage. So you can use the last Pokemon in your party and just disguise the Pokemon, but your move pool still stays the same. So like even if you have even if it looks like you have Foul Play, any of these same moves that Moltres does, you don't exactly copy the moves of the specific Pokemon. You only copy the exact Pokemon. Like for example, if your illusion appears, you don't exactly steal the moves or anything. It's not like disguise or not disguise. It's not no. It's not. It's not like Ditto mode, using its posture ability or transform. You don't transform into the Pokemon. You just disguise yourself as the Pokemon. You could still use the Zoroark's move pool, but you could disguise yourself as another Pokemon. So that's why I run with this set. So I'm like thinking like maybe I could use the Moltres combination because like think about this, right? Attacking Moltres is like bad, but still good content. So that's why I run this one as a more of a trollish one. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to some more explanation because I feel like it's going to be a lot of talking with more of a Zoroark than rather someone else. So yeah, but who knows? Well, maybe I'll figure out something else. But yeah, let's explain the next one. And this is my this is my special Malamar set with Weakness Policy. Wait a second. This is not the red set. I thought I had a wait. No. Hold on. This is not. Wait. Why did I have Weakness Policy in this one? I did not have Weakness Policy. I meant to have a Salic Berry. Oh well, maybe I just had something I forgot to put up. Oh well. But yeah, this was meant to be a Salic Berry, Infiltrator, Malamar with Calm Mind, Dark Pulse, Psychic, and Thunderbolt. You can actually replace Calm Mind to Nasty Plot in case you want to run legitimately a special set. And this has max speed, max special attack, and 4 for the defense, with timid nature as the nature. So yeah, it's not exactly good, but you know what you want to run when it comes to content. So yeah. Next Pokemon we're going to show you is my Crodont, my special Crodont with Modest, max speed, max special attack for HP, Choice Scarf is the item, and Shell Armor is the ability. Got Dark Pulse, Ancient Power, Hydro Pump, and Sludge Wave as the move pool, which makes it so good. Nothing much to talk about it. It's just Choice Scarf and hope the best you can actually, do a good set with it. The next Pokemon we're going to show you is the Stay Rat, which means stay back. This is a Rosalie Berry, Thick Fat Raticate with Toxic, Rest. I'm not sorry. Toxic, Double Team, Super Fang, and Roar set. So based around using Double Team to lower your to just try to get some evasion and hope the Toxic lands. Use Super Fang in case you need it, or Roar to throw away some Pokemon because if they want to set up anything like very, very disgusting, like a Belly Drum Azumarill. Ew, that's disgusting. It's awful. You don't want to run Bubble Beam on this one. Or that one. But yeah. I use Roar to just throw away the setup Pokemon, and in case that actually has anything annoying to set up, then Roar's the best way to use it. And luckily I actually had Roar in that Azumarill, and I really am glad to actually use Roar right off the bat, because in case if it has used if you used Belly Drum, and if I use, like, for example, if I use someone else, like, I don't know, like a Malamar or something like that, the Azumarill would have outspeed and just Aqua Jet, Play Rough, spam, and it would just been just a waste of my time. So luckily I was able to go for Roar and pretty much take the win, so gladly that didn't work. Or that gladly it did work. And the last Pokemon we're going to show you is my Greninja, which it's a very interesting Greninja set. You can tell it from here. This has Lychee Berry, Battle Bond as the ability. It's a special event ability only. It has Lick, Acrobatics, Work Up, and Waterfall. Don't ask me why I gave it a Lick. I guess I'm just I just don't know why. All right, please don't give me any questions. That max attack with 252% attack has 180 for speed, 40 40. 180 for speed and 76 for the HP. Factor of a follow. Tom Shu, thank you for the follow. I hope you can enjoy the little explanation what I gave you. And wait, did I say 76 of the HP? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So this one is more of a kind of just a confusing, disgusting set. I don't know if I have to go with my mind over here, but I give it a Lick because the only physical move that I can think about something just what mode just like that, it's just Lick. And besides, I want to run a physical set because it's just really something creative. Even though Greninja does have a lot of strange physical moves it can learn, I don't know why I gave it my first thought. Let's give it a Lick, because why not? I mean, maybe it comes in the... I just don't know why it came up with me. The first thought was like, let's give your ninja a lick, and then rest of your own options. So yeah, so yeah, give it a lick. For I guess any ghost type Pokemon or anything like that, or just try and get it paralyzed with it, and then just work up Leechy Berry combination. Hope to get a Battle Bond activation, and then remaining to get sweep. And that's pretty much it for the explanation for the dark type. And now let's move on to some of the other ones. And then we have, let's see where we got poison. That's right. Poison type is got Mr. Smokehead. Hi boys. Last video. Love me. Don't ask. Spam is equal something. Sorry. But yeah, let's explain this one. This one is my Wheezing Galar one. It has Quick Claw as the item. Levitate, really good actually, not gonna lie. I'm glad to have, actually I just realized Levitate is probably a really good move, because I mean I could have learned like its signature move like Naturalize Z Gas. It could be good, but I gave it a Levitate because I need to get rid of, so I need to have some counter against the opposing spamming Earthquake. So yeah. It has Quick Claw as the item. This one is a Curse, Play Rough, Explosion, and Jarable set. So this one is based around you use Quick Claw to get a Curse, then hope the Quick Claw activates again and get a Play Rough, or then just use Jarable or whatever you want. And besides that, Jarable, and with Curse, Jarable is pretty good against this thing, because here's the thing. It has low speed, so once you use Jarable with something that's low speed, it's gonna hit a lot, so that's pretty good. And then again, if you're facing something with like something that maybe has a good versus against your team, like I don't know, let's see, what else is a good against it? Like a Psychic type, that Psychic type can hit a lot of good damage to the opponent. Jarable, like for example, like a Gardevoir, use Jarable with that thing, it will just destroy it. So I'm pretty sure. So yeah. We have max attack, 204 for HP, and 52 for its defense. And that's pretty much it. So nothing really much else than that. So yeah, let's move on. Next one we're going to talk about is Salazzle, Mr. Fire Z Corrosion Will-O-Wisp, Dragon Claw, Fire Lash, and Shadow Claw set. We're running this one's max attack with Adamant Nature, 124 for HP, and 132 for speed. So that's really a decent one. I mean, think about this right now. I will, like, people think most of the time, like, here comes straight out the bat, Toxic, Venoshock, Nasty Plus set, the basic stuff, but no. This girl ain't here for some range. She's here for clothes, for some, not social distance. I don't know. I try to think about something, but it didn't work. It didn't came out of my brain. So I don't know. I'm sorry. Try to get some creative with the middle one. But yeah. So this one is based around using Firenium Z Will-O-Wisp to burn the opponent and get a boost on your physical attack, and then just use whatever your move you want to use, like Dragon Claw, Fire Lash, or Shadow Claw. And then again, it does have some decent, like, good move pull against it. Like, it has Poison Jab, you can get it, it can access. Maybe you can use, like Knockoff, or Foul Play, or something like that. But in this set, I want to run something more, you don't often see it, like, coming. Like, it's like, oh, wait, it would run this one. And did I run Pound? I was such an awful content creator. Man, I would have run. Oh man. Now I feel this like, oh man, why did I run Pound? I feel awful now. That's disgusting. I didn't remove Shadow Claw. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the Salazzle set. And let's go ahead and move on to the next one. And this Nugget the Nail set is my max attack. 120 for speed and 136 for HP. This is a Leechy Berry set with Beast Boost, obviously. And this one has Fell Stinger, Dragon Claw, Throat Spray, and it has Fury Attack. The move I wanted to run something with content is Fury Attack. And I wanted to really showcase this in battle, but I never got to choose it because, or use it because I always thought no one else wanted to, like, I wasn't sure if I ever going to have a chance to use it in battle. And then again, like, I was thinking, like, Like when you saw the battle when I was about to sweep the opponent's team with this with like with like for example the Darkrai. What else was he using? Thing in the buff. Who else was I like knocking out? I don't know exactly. It was like it was Garchomp, a Garchomp, Dragon Pulse, and then it was Darkrai at the end. Then we have a Giratina at the end that was like, oh, well, I can't hit it with a Fury Attack because it was the only type of move I could have actually used in the last bit of a content, but I ended up having to use Felsinger because it's the only resistant move I could use against it that is not possibly just one-shot it, so it kind of ended up with an oof, but that's okay. It is what it is, so you don't it's okay. I'll redeem myself next time. But yeah. But anyways, the next Pokemon we're gonna talk about is my Love Me, which is God Border, which you people need to give some more appreciate. Okay, I don't like people making fun of God Border. Give him some love. You need to give this Pokemon some love. Okay, he's been treated too badly. Okay, you don't want to treat Pokemon like that. Okay, you want to treat them nicely. So this one is my Drain Punch, Seed Bomb, Curse, and Gunshot set. And technically, I could run a physical G-Max God Border set with something like that, but I felt like something like maybe like my team, it wouldn't like, I mean, it would be a little bit too powerful, like thinking about it. Like, maybe I would have run maybe just something like a different, like I have Nihilego, I have my Naganadel, and even have my Toxicrow in back that possibly could actually clear off some of the battles and ended up with a win. So I don't think maybe my border wouldn't really need it to be in the spotlight Dynamaxing or G-Maxing as much. Plus, if I would have used G-Max border, it would have been just like a simple max speed, max attack one, and I wanted to run something more, a little bit more risk, I guess you could say. So yeah. Plus, it has weak armor as the ability, so once it get hit by a physical move, it's just gonna boost its speed by one stage, and if it does get hit by one more time, then you're getting another plus speed, and technically, it has Drain Punch, so you're getting a max knuckle, and if I get hit once more, it gets +2 in the speed, or 4 basically, I think. It will basically outspeed most opponents, and if the opponent wants Dynamax or G-Max, depending on which one it goes with, then maybe I can do some solid damage with Gunshot. And also have Air Balloon in case ground type wants to annoy me. And that's it, so yeah. Oh yeah, did I talk about this? Oh yeah, I haven't talked about the EVs. So we run max attack with both 128 for a special defense and speed with Adamant Nature. And that's it. So Drain Punch for physical, both physical, Seed Bomb, and Gunshot, and Curse for boosting your physical attack by 1 and your physical defense by 1 and lose your speed by 1. So yeah. Then we're gonna go ahead and talk about the worst set I got to my team. And yes, people, I have to run one very complicated, more competitive set. And yes, I would love to run a Nihilego with a physical set. I definitely was planning to do it. But my team wasn't looking so good, so it had to be done. So I'm apologizing. But yeah, this one is such a complicated, power herping Nihilego set with Meteor Beam, Dazzling Gleam, Sludge Bomb. It's fun, but it's so disgusting. It's ugh. Trust me, it's not good. Okay. But yeah. We got obviously Meteor Beam to boost my special attack with Power Herb because that's the only way to get a good boost. And if it does get a Beast Boost activation, it could just go Dynamaxing and just clear off the most Pokemon. But I didn't want to run it too very boring, so I gave it just some sort of advantage to the opponent, thinking oh, is this opponent gonna use Meteor Beam, sweep my team? Well, maybe because that's most likely what you want to go with. So yeah. And next time when I run the Nihilego set, I'm definitely going to pick a better set. So I don't have to really talk about what's really how I run it. You can see right here. Speed, special attack, max, timid, 4 for HP. And that's it. Next, we're going to go ahead and send in, not send in, send in. We haven't even done a battle, but yeah. Or we did, but I'll get back. But we got this is a Toxicrow set with Payapa Berry, Dry Skin as the ability, Speed, Special Attack, Maximize, Timid, and 4 for HP. We got Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Sludge Wave, and Vacuum Wave. I could run like something more of a special attack like Focus Blast or Shadow Ball or something else, but yeah, I just felt like something like more of a low base power move I wanted to add, so I used Vacuum Wave. And technically it's kind of like a more of a priority move because usually goes first. Well, he says usually, so not often, but that's what it is. And that's pretty much it for the poison type team. One of my top favorite types. Actually, I really like. I wish I could make more teams based around poison types, but this one, I'm kind of gonna have to learn more of them. But yeah, and that's pretty much it for that team. And I actually have more show you right here in the Anything Goes. I have Gen 8 Gen 8 battles, and then we have more of the Anything Goes battles. So yeah, no Dynamaxing, nothing like that. So yeah, but yeah, here is the Mono Water. Mono Water. Oh. And this one is Sally, the Luminio. This one is my Bold Nature, max HP, max defense, with Bold Nature, with 4 for speed. This one is my, this one has Attract, Aqua Ring, Ominous Wind, and Scold. So this one is based around, you use a Aqua Ring and Leftover as your, basically your combination to heal up as much HP and hope that you can get an Omni boost with the Ominous Wind, and then use Scold for stab. So yeah, although this doesn't have any counter against status conditions and stuff, but it's more of a luck, I guess, if you want to say it. So yeah, and that's it. So yeah, attract the opponent if it has a different gender, and just hope the best your Omni boost will get your win done. So we have nothing like special attack on the boost, just a little bit of speed, and that's it. So the next Pokemon we're going to talk about is Kyogre, and this one I never got to show you everyone what was the running set I was going to be with, but I'm going to show you right here. So this one is my fully physical Kyogre with Aqua Tail, Earthquake, Iron Head, Brick Break, and that's it. I was about to say a fifth move, but doesn't work. But yeah, this one also has the Blue Orb as the item, Drizzile as the basically is the rain it gets after it gets in then, and it has max attack with 252 for attack with Anime Nature, 236 for 236 for speed, and 24 HP. And why did my stream just refreshed? Oh wait, maybe it's okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, so that's it. Unfortunately, I didn't have any item. I guess like using like Lychee Berry, because in order to use the Primal Kyogre set, I have to have the Blue Orb as the item. So just based around just using your attack stat, and that's it. So nothing complicated other than that. And yep, that's pretty much it, Kyogre. So let's go move on to the next one, which is Rotom Wash, and this one is my Paralyzing Hex set with Ominous Wind, Pain Split as I guess a move that can switch back, just minimize or like 50-50 your HP instead of using like Rest or something. Because I'm running this one as a Citrus Berry, Levitating one, so no electric. What? No ground type move will hit me this time. So yeah. So I use Thunder Wave to boost my Hex moves. Which, if you don't know what Hex does, it power doubles if the target has a status element. So with Thunder Wave and Hex, it does a lot of damage. And with Omni Boost, if you do get a chance of getting an Omni Boost, it will just do a lot of. It's just gonna help you a lot better. And technically, Omni Boost and Ominous Wind and Hex are both Hex. What? Are Ghost type moves. So technically, no Water type moves in here. But when it comes to running something creative, yep, here is one right now. And I already have a physical Swagger Play Rough combination on the Rotom Heat one, so I couldn't really think about anything to run that one. So yeah. And that's it, really. So yeah, we also run the timid natures with max speed, max special attack with plus 4 on the special defense, and that's it. The next one we're going to show you is my Volcanium, which has a Fire Indium Z, pretty much as similar as the my Salazzle, which has similar kind of move pull or kind of similar like method. So use Fire Indium Z, Will-O-Wisp to your opponent, boost your attack by 1, burn the opponent by a half, and then just use whatever move you want to use against it. So this has max speed, max physical attack, max speed with 4 HP. Water Absorb is the only ability it gets, and it has Flame Charge for a fire type move, Earthquake for anything that has electric or anything very annoying, and Liquidation for the water type moves attacks. So yeah, so that's that Volcanium set, and then we're gonna show you the. Actually, was there anything else specifically had? No, actually, nothing else. Actually, that was pretty much it. Sorry. But yeah, the next one we'll show you is Staryu, the Everlighting Analytic Staryu, which has Cosmic Power, Rest, Bide, and Whirlpool set. Similar to this Starmie that I run years ago. I used a similar set for Starmie when I did a Starmie sweep with a lot of salt in that one. And honestly, I did kind of replicate almost exactly to it. The only thing I didn't replicate is the stats for each one. I didn't have like maximizing a specific stat like max HP or like I think I actually was I running max defense, and I think I run maximize HP and defense maybe or something. I don't know. But this one I run max health. 240 for special defense and 16 for the melee defense or physical defense, because I need something bulky enough to its defense. But then again, even with the bulk on the bolt side, I need something more bulkier in order to make sure the Staryu stays alive. So I have a Everlight, which boosts your defense and your special defense by 1.5 times amount of defense, both of them. So making sure that Staryu lives a little bit longer. So yeah, so use Cosmic Power to stall a bit, Whirlpool to trap the opponent, and then use Bide to just launch a lot of damage if the opponent hits you, and Rest for healing yourself. So yeah. And that's pretty much it for the Staryu. And the last Pokemon we're going to show you for the water type is the Quagsire, and this one is my Curse Rest Chestoberry Unaware set with Ice Punch and Waterfall. And like similar to my original Quagsire, which had similar move pull and similar stat, which by the way, yes, max special defense, max health, and 4 for the attack. Careful nature, similar as the original sweeping Quagsire. I had similar move pull, but except I didn't have Ice Punch. I had Sleep Talk. So similar set as that one, but just a little bit of difference. Okay, I don't want to replicate it using the same set as the others, other members I always use, but for this one I had to use. And think about this right now. I was lucky to have Ice Punch, because if I was facing something like, I don't know, a grass type or something, then Ice Punch will help me a lot. So yeah, that was pretty much it for that, and I hope you enjoyed the full explanation for the water one, and let's show you some of the other ones. And the next one we'll show you is the electric ones. So the electric team I run, let me show you, is we have Galvantula, Raikou, Electrode, Xurkitree, Stunfisk, and Arceus, the electric one. And technically, yes, Arceus would be prefer be the to be more of a normal type, but I gave it an electric plate, so it does count as electric for now. Okay, sorry, I couldn't figure out any better Pokemon to do it. So yeah, but yeah. So this one is my Weakness Policy Galvantula with Compound Ice. It has Agility, Bug Buzz, Electro Ball, and Giga Drain. So this one is about using Agility to combined with Electro Ball, because it does more power the faster the user is than the target. So I run this one as a timid nature with max speed, max special attack with 4 HP, and that's it. So based around just hope the best you can outspeed the opponent a lot more faster than you used to, and hope the best the Electro Ball does a lot more damage than you thought would. And anything else? No, just coverage, and that's it. Next one I'm going to show you is my physical Raikou, which has the Choice Band, Pressure, Crunch, Iron Head, Thunderfang, and Dig Set. This has max attack, max speed with 4 for the HP with adamant nature, and that's it really. So normally you run a special attacking Raikou, but this one is a physical one. So luckily in this battle, when I fought against his the opponent's first, I don't know exactly what style it was. Like, was it a full ice type team or was it like sort of like an ice like cute team or some sort of? Because I don't find that Abomasnow is like, well, do people find Abomasnow cute? I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Maybe it is if people. Actually, you know what? No, Lucas, not now, Okay, don't do it again. But yeah. So that's pretty much it for the choice band one. So just use the choice band to get a little 1.5 times the amount of damage boost on the physical, and that's it. The next Pokemon I'll show you is my. This one was Electrode, which was kind of a strange set, but this one is also a lot more. This one was a lot more of a safety Pokemon in my team that I have really needed the most, because in case there's a Pokemon that has a lot of ground type moves, I do have a coverage and counter for that one. Not coverage, a counter in case that happens. So this one is a Salic Berry, Soundproof Electro with Electro Ball, Signal Beam, Volt Switch, and Magnerize. And if you don't know what excuse me for the burp. Magnerize does, it basically will immune at any type of ground type move. Basically, you will make all your Pokemon levitate and have no effect of any ground type move. So basically, any ground type like Earth Power, Earthquake, even Fissure, or even Plasma Blade, nope, you're just levitating. So that ground type move will do nothing. So that's a really good move to have on your arsenal in case you have that one. And has max speed, max special attack with timid nature, with 4 defense. Did I say that before? I hope I did, but now I did it again. And that's it. So next one we're going to show you is my Xurkitree, my physical Xurkitree, with max speed, max attack, 4 for the HP, with a fully physical set with Lychee Berry as the item. It has Power Whip, Thunder Punch, Brutal Swing, and Sceptitude, because, well, it's the only option I have, because, you know, Xurkitree, I've already done a Thunder Shocking Xurkitree before, so I don't think I need another one. So I prefer running a physical one. So this one is based around using your Lychee Berry item as your help. So like if you don't have your Lychee Berry item equipped or consumed, your moves isn't gonna do as much, because based around a physical adamant nature with maximized attack, it only has a base power of 304. So that, I mean, it's a solid one, but it's not like an overly god one. So you're still not gonna hit as super powerful as you thought would. So yeah. Plus, Xurkitree's move pool, like physical move pool, it's so low. Like you have very low an option to make a physical set. Like let me show you. So it gets Facade, Frustration, Power Whip, Return, Thunder Punch, Wild Charge, a Bind, Brutal Swing, Fling, Giga Impact, Spark, and Wrap. Those are the only moves it gets a physical move, and the remaining just fully sweaty special attacks. Those are going to one-shot most of them. So yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So hope you consumed the Lychee Berry. If you're not, your Xurkitree is a goner. So yeah. Next one we're going to talk about is Stunfisk, and this one was a painful set. I don't know why I didn't make the joke, and I need to stop talking about it. But yeah. This one is a kind of I guess a sandstorm hazard stalling one, I guess. So let me show you. So this one is about use Thunder Wave, which by the way, let me tell you the move pool. Pain Split, Cuss, Thunder Wave, and Sandstorm. Use Cuss to boost your physical attack, or not physical, your physical defense by a slow amount of stages, and hope that you can actually just be tanky enough to just withstand any physical attack as possible. Then use Thunder Wave to the opponent to get a paralyze. If you're low on HP, you hope your best option is to get a Pain Split, so you can recover half of its HP, and with the leftovers your item, you should be able to handle a little bit more damage. And with the Sandville as your ability, basically gets a little small amount of evasion with Sandstorm as your move, which by the way, yes, I did run Sandstorm. You can potentially maybe have a chance to get a lucky miss for the opponent, and maybe can get a couple curses and Thunderwave Troll setup, and while using Pain Split, the opponent's HP is going to be lower and lower, and the Sandstorm will eventually take it out. Unless you're facing a ground or steel type, then you're screwed. But this is the one I'm running, so this has max special defense, max HP, and 4 for defense, with careful nature, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, not as exactly super powerful, but you run what you run, and I did try my best, so give it a credit. Okay, it also was a lot of complicated options to use electric type team, because here's the thing. First of all, I need to think about a team that has also based around their types and their combination of move pools. So I didn't have to I couldn't just run a specifically a fully just a spam legendary team. I could even here's the thing. Let me see here. Okay, let me show you exactly first of all. Let me grab. Okay, let's go quickly here. Let me show you. Electric. There we go. So we got from Zekrom to Rotom to Tapu Koko. There's a lot of good electric type Pokemon, but some of the Pokemon does have a lot of weird combination moves that it just makes it just more of a sweeping, sweaty teams. So I just didn't find out too useful in battle, so I couldn't use any of them. So I ended up having to run with just a kind of something that I haven't never used. So of all Pokemon, all of them just wouldn't fit. First of all, Rotom, just normal. I already have a Rotom. I already used a. Wait, what was it exactly? Wait. I've already used a bunch of Rotom ones, like normal Rotom, or not Rotom, but just Rotom Heat, Rotom Wash. It just felt like if I would run all the Rotoms, it would just be a full Rotom team at this point. So I just felt like it just didn't necessarily need a Rotom in my team besides it. And then we have Electros, which actually, not gonna lie, I would have loved to run Electros, which has Levitate already, so that's good, but it has a low speed of base 50. Plus, it just was a lot of confusing sets. It has it's an alright move pool, but I didn't find anything that is what can I use a combination of it when it's the lowest, when it has a speed of 50 only? So yeah, I didn't able to use it, so I couldn't put that in my team. So Stunfisk was the only one who I could have accomplished, and that's that. So last Pokemon we're gonna show you is my god of all Pokemon, Arceus, whose only weakness to his Magikarp. That's it. So yeah, this one is more of a I guess this here's the thing. Arceus is just a god. With any move pool, we can just use special to physical moves. It'll be just overpowered. But I just happened to find something about him. It has a lot of base strong power. It can have Shockwave to use something charge. Maybe it can run charge. Shockwave or something, but I don't think it doesn't learn anything, fortunately. So that's that. Then he has over legendary powerful moves like Special Rend. Just why would I run that? And then he has what else did I learn? Roar of Time. Yeah, that is they can literally just use all the type of legendary moves to just destroy it. And then again, he has Cut, so that could be a good move, but of all moves, it just felt like it just would have been too overpowered to have that in my team. So the only option I could have made it to make it less threat is to make it more of a fun one. So I run a Stealth Rock, a Stealth Rock, Recover, Roar, and Double Team set a strategy with max special, not max special, but max HP, 168 for special defense, and 84 for speed, because it's already pretty fast, so you don't really anything else necessary about it. So I have Stealth Rock for backup, or just something that if opponent wants to start switching and stuff. So that's that. Then I have Double Team to give myself evasion, get a couple recover in case if I'm low in HP, and then Roar just to troll them a bit. So yeah. Gotta make it handed to you. This one was a little bit complicated, but eventually got to use a kind of a solid team with them. So nice. Anyways, oh wait, that's right. I was gonna make it this team as well. Well, this was originally gonna be another team, by the way, people. Let me tell you, I was actually gonna make a different part of a team based around using these poison type Pokemon as well. But I never got to use them because I thought I already have one. I never done a a poison type team. So yeah, I couldn't use any of them. So that's a noof. But that's fine. But here's the steel type. So let's go them. This one was, first of all, we got Frost Shrew. Frost Shrew is like not sand, but frost. Trying to get a little bit more of a make sense mode. So yeah, this one was a bulky Sand Shrew with Evolite as the item, Snow Cloak as the ability. That's the only one I could have run, really. I mean, double its speed. What is that gonna do? Really, now think about it. But that's that. I mean, really, what do you need to more speed? I mean, it has only a small amount of speed, so yeah. I'm pretty sure also it has pointless abilities because it doesn't gonna have any effect on my set, so that's why. This one is an Amnesia, Rest, Super Fang, and the Toxic set. So this one's based around using your Amnesia, trying to get a couple special defense boosts, and then you use Toxic to poison the opponent, and if you're low on HP, you use Rest to to heal up your stats, and if your opponent wants to like using like a stalling healing type move, just to like I guess go back to the beginning, I have Super Fangs, which basically Super Fang is pretty much the most like, it's such a weird move, but it's so like useful for this set because Super Fang, what it does equal to a 1 out of 2, basically a half of your opponent's HP, which is super. Like it's super good. So like you're literally like we're like from full HP to half. So you're basically about to lose basically at the moment. So yeah. And this is one of the only Pokemon that I could have actually run that's a good steel type combo, or at least like some good not a good one, but like just like a good steel type that is something I can make a creative set of it. And then remaining Pokemon, I had no choice to make them really something, because honestly, none of these Pokemon were as much creative, but I was had no choice to make them as like they were alright. They were alright, but they were a little bit complicated at first, but eventually you get to experience afterwards. So yeah. And then I run max defense, max HP with Impish Nature, and the 4 for the special defense, and that's it. Next one we're gonna talk about is my Dialga, which it's time to stop making these bad sets and make them good. So this one is a max health, max attack, 4 for the defense, Brave Nature, with Trick Room, Dragon Claw, Iron Head, and Magnorize. In case you're find out another annoying little ground type. So yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm just getting tracked in the back. Sorry, but yeah, this one also has Lychee Berry as the item. It has Pressure as the ability. That's it. So you use a Trick Room to making yourself a little faster if you can, obviously, and then you use Iron Head and Dragon Claw just to try to get a win. And if you get a Lychee Berry item activation, that's good because that's gonna boost your attack even further. But yeah, other than that, there wasn't much creative I could have made this set as possible. So yeah, apologize. It was difficult to make myself a good Steel type team by then. So yeah. Anyways, next Pokemon I'm going to show you is Solgaleo, which is my Metal Burst Solgaleo, which has max special defense, 116 for HP, 140 for defense, with Calm Nature, and it has Leftovers the item, Full Metal Body, really much needed, and it has Cosmic Power for boosting your special defense and your physical defense a bit, Morning Sun to heal you, and then just hope the best you're getting yourself outsped, and then let the opponent hit you, because apparently Metal Burst is not a priority, like a slow priority move. It's still a fast one. So if your opponent doesn't get out, if you don't getting outsped by the Pokemon, Metal Burst will not affect anything. It will just fail. So you definitely want to make sure you have something. You want to hope the opponent does outspeed you, and so you're gonna use a full Metal Burst attack. So yeah. But that's only if that happens. So yeah. And then again, we don't know if anyone wants to get outspeed by getting outspeeded by a Solgaleo, but who knows? That's why I run the no speed EVs for it. The first time I did this set, I actually failed it because I wasn't sure how Metal Burst works, so I ended up running a speedy one instead. So yeah, it was my mistake. So I had to redo another one. But yeah, and then I have Solar Beam as a coverage in case it does fail, and it's a charging move, so why not? And other than that, that's pretty much it. So I run. Did I say the? I think I did say this. The base EVs, right? I think I did. So there's nothing much really need to do it. Just make sure the opponent outspeeds, gets a couple of Cosmic Power, Metal Burst the opponent, and then just make sure your Morning Sun doesn't run out. So otherwise, goodbye Solgaleo, and send somebody else. I don't know. But yeah, next Pokemon we'll show you is my my fast, speedy little Bastiodon with a solid 30 base speed with a Adamant Nature, max speed, max attack, 4 HP with Weakness Policy and Sturdy. Obviously, those combinations needed. I was thinking about maybe like running like Soundproof maybe, but like, nah, I didn't find that too interested, so I just run Sturdy, obviously. And in case, obviously, I need to have something sturdy, obviously, in case, if someone's about to trying to like spam sweep me, then, Sturdy is always the good Pokemon, or no, Pokemon, good ability to have in your team. So, yeah. This one has Rock Polish, Earthquake, Iron Head, and Rock Blast as the move pool. Because it's the only option I could run. And besides most of the Rock type move it has some solid good not Rock type, a lot of good physical moves, but some of them I just don't find it too useful. So that's why I run this type of set, in case you're wondering. So yeah. And that's it. So really, just make sure you get a Weakness Policy, Rock Polish, and then hope the best you get is just win through the battle. Next one we got. Oh, this one is a spec one. Never mind. I thought it would have a spec one or a choice scarf one. It was a spec one. So before I said before it was a choice scarf one. I lied. It was a spec one. So yeah, apologize. So yeah, so this one is choice spec, clear body as the ability, max speed, max special attack with timid nature as the EV spread, and has 4 for HP. We have discharge, a flash cannon, thunderbolt, a signal beam. I don't know why I brought 2 electric type moves. I don't know why. Maybe I should have run something like differently, but then again, what would you run? I mean, I was run out of options really. I mean, I actually don't. I actually just really just found that out when I was battling, and it was like, wait, what did I run? Like, it has. I mean, think about this right now. Choice specs has. I mean, think about it right now. First of all, one of them has a more higher chance to get a paralyzed. One does more slight base power, and the thing is that it just didn't really have any other better moves that it has to be a coverage. I mean, it maybe has hidden power, but I don't want to run too many hidden powers in my team, so I ended up running this one instead. So yeah, max special attack, max speed with timid nature and 4 HP. I said that right? Good. And that's it. So yeah. Anyways, Probo has the last steel type, and let's talk about that. So it made you look. Seriously, made you look. It had a Citrus Berry, Sand Force set with Sandstorm, Attract, Angel Power, and Flash Cannon set. This one was a kind of a confusing one, but it's like I really needed to make the set as safe as possible, so I run this one as a more of a, I guess, a tanky, attracts, sand forcing, sandstorm set with a little bit of Angel Power, try to get a boost, and then Flash Cannon, try to get this remaining win. We run this one as max HP, 84 for special defense, 172 for defense, and that's really much it. And we had also modest nature in case you're wondering, because we need a special attack boost, or not boost, but like special attack stats plussing up. So yeah. Anything else than that? That's pretty much it for the steel type squad, and I'm not sure if I'm proud or if I'm glad that I made this one, but I'm successfully made something at least. That's good. And yeah, that's it. So now let's go move on to the next one. And this one was the full mono bug type. And as I said before, I'm sorry I wasn't able to show you all the sets because in this first, like, I was meant to do a full mono legitimately with a bug type, but I ended up only showing you only the battles that I actually did a sweep with it. So let me show you exactly the sets with it, what happened, and show you the move pool with it. So we got God, the Shin Ninja, which is perfectly makes sense because it always have 1 HP and always needs to be hit by a super effective. Because yeah, you're always forcing yourself to hit it by a super effective, so why not? It has weakness policy, Wonder Guard's ability. It has Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, Shadow Ball, Agility, Endure, and Bug Bust set. This has a timid nature with max speed, max special attack. I don't know why I give it a 4 for the defense, but in case that actually happened, then I run that one. And the wing is like Shninja is a let's say a physical attacker with max speed, max special attack. Not special attack, physical attack. But I run this one as a special set because I wanted to run, I guess, something a little bit more, I guess something decently new. So I don't know. And besides, I mean, it has a lot more physical move pool, but like, I want to try something a little bit more creative, so I ended up running this one. So yeah. And besides, that was a sad team to see. So I don't know if I want to count this one as a legit sweep in my channel. But in case some point, maybe I will put it up. If I don't put this up as a sweep, maybe I will try some point. Maybe I will do another Shin Ninja sweep, and maybe I will try to sweep the opponent with it. So I don't know. But until then, maybe we'll. I actually don't know. Should we put this as a sweep here? Like I put like a highlight sweep. I don't know. I feel like I most likely will have to not count this one, but in case if I really feel like I want to put this as a channel, like a sweeping one, because this was probably the first ever special Shin Ninja sweep. You get to see this one live, so I don't know. I'll think about that later on, but for now, this is a set. So Shadow Ball, Agility, Endure, and Bug Buzz set with Weakness Policy, Endure combination, and that's it. So yeah. Next one we'll show you is my Scope Zor, which makes sense because Scopeland is scoping Zor. I don't know why I said that way, but okay. But yeah. But yeah, this is a excuse me. This one is my Scope Lens Focus Energy special set with max special attack, max speed with modest nature, and with focus energy, air slash, flash cannon, and ominous wind, or ominous miss, I guess you could say. And that's really much it. So that's pretty much that. And I hope. I mean, I've actually been thinking about doing a scope Zor, like a scissor sweep with the set. I've really been thinking about trying it out. Maybe at some point I might do it in one, maybe live even. So you guys can see this one interestingly good. Use focus energy, scope lens, and get like a omnibus crit, maybe like I don't know, like some sort of boost, or just an air slash crit and stuff like that. I don't know. I just don't want to use like a focus energy, scope lens, swords dance, and bullet punch. That's just disgusting. So I just don't feel like I wanted to do that one. And also, most likely, I just realized when I was thinking about doing a bug type mono team, it wasn't really difficult for me to use a team with this because I didn't find any good bug type that had like something that had a good combination with them. So I had to run the most average one, some of them, but some of them it was just okay. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, let me see some content. The Parasect, which is a Selic Berry effect spore one with max speed, max physical attack with Jolly Nature. I just run this one just in case if I ever get myself one. We got Dig, Swords Dance, Leech Life, and Pursuit. If you don't know what mechanic Pursuit does, if the opponent wants to switch out, Pursuit will do double the damage in case that happens. So, if you want to switch out your Pokemon, well, nope, that ain't gonna happen because you got switched out. So, yeah. And, yeah, pretty much it. So, nothing unfortunately I got to see in this battle. I mean, even if when I did what I say twice, great, oh boy. When I did try to use Parasect more often, I did fail a lot of KOs with it, and I did even if I did a Selic Berry activation on my battles, was it like a Spanish one? On my battles, nothing really nothing really seems to actually work with Parasect. Even with I activated like my Celic Berry and tried to outspeed Pokemon, it just didn't really have much strength to do it. And even if I set up a Swords Dance, they would just go ahead and find out the strongest flying type Pokemon they have and just destroy my Parasect. So pretty much Parasect most likely will be a sacrifice for my team, so that's a move. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah. Next Pokemon we got is Mr. Don't Spam, is aka Durant, my very weird physical entrainment Turret set with the Eject button. We got max attack, max speed with Jolly Nature, 4 HP. Entrainment for Turret, Exeter, Iron Head, and Rock Slide as the move. Nothing besides that. It wasn't really much to talk about. It just was an entrainment for just locking, try to like get some sort of strategy sweeping with another Pokemon or something. But other than that, nothing else. Next one we're gonna talk about is my very very weird, interesting Genesect set, which has the Burn Drive, which means it will be kind of a more of a fire typing one, I guess you could say. But yep, yeah, it has download this the ability. This one has is a max speed, max HP, calm nature, infestation, flash, substitute, and double team set. So this one is more of a salty opponent to a very minimum, and like use infestation, double team the opponent, and use flash a couple times in case you know if they wasn't able to set up anything. And technically, you can actually do even a Genesect sweep, just normal one, with the set. And I'm actually maybe will try another Genesect sweep with it. But in order to do it, I'm gonna need to need a different type of set in order to do it. So I don't know. So yeah, just make sure to use double team to raise your evasion, flash your opponent so they won't be able to see you, and the infestation will take care of the remainings. In a case if you're about to hit by a fire type, just use substitute, and that's it. So that's pretty much that. And then we got my very Saltamosa, try to get a little creative. So yeah, this one was my. Let me just make sure I didn't have anything else. Okay, good. Was my Normalium C stomping my stomp. Yeah, Normalium Z stomp for weird reason. Bounce, bug bite, and substitute set. I think I was trying to also do a substitute Z move for try it out. Max attack, max HP for the defense, and I think that was pretty much it. So really, that was pretty much most of the sets. I really wasn't sure if I was running anything better. And honestly, let me say, of all types of the mono teams, bug types so far got the weirdest sets that I could have really much create. Well, some of them at least, most likely. But other than that, they were average. All right, so yeah, that was pretty much mono bug. And let's move on to the next one. And yeah, let's see what we got. So we got next one, which was flying type, which you got to see as a very quick one. Unfortunately, I couldn't show you everyone the exact battle, how it worked out, because it was a speedy battle, which I couldn't slow down, so I had to pause or just time, just rewatch or just like I guess I could just click back a battle or back up a turn in order to see it. So yeah, but let me show you. So this one is my physical masquerade set. Intimidate is the ability. Celic Berry is the item. This one has Fell Stinger, Liquidation, Thief, and Aerial Ace set. We got max attack, 96 for HP, and 160 for speed. This one's based around using Fell Stinger, the opponent, and then pretty much just hope the best you can outspeed the opponent and get yourself a Masquerade sweep. Which, by the way, physical Masquerade is another one I'm definitely going to think about trying to do a sweep with it. But we'll see once that happens in the future, so you know. And other than that, that's pretty much it. So next one we talk about is Celesteela, which is my Chesto Berry Beast Boost, Sleep Talk, Rest, Heavy Slam, and Iron Defense set with Heavy Slam. And this is one I was thinking maybe more of a body press set, kind of similarity. But this one's only more power, the heavier the user than the targets. So the Iron Defense doesn't much help me, but it certainly gave me a special defense boost, so in case if I need that, I can use that in my advantage. So yeah. And then it was max special defense, max HP with careful nature, and force with defense. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just a heavy slam and everything, and hope the best you win. But I don't know. And again, I wasn't sure if the set was fully perfect, but it is what it is, so I can't be mad about it. So yeah. Next one we're going to show you is my no sweeps, aka my sweeping Swoobat, which is my physical one, which is max attack, max speed, 4 for the defense, with acrobatics, knockoff, steel wing, and heart stamp. This is a weakness policy simple set. Pretty much just know how it goes when it comes to weakness policy sets and all that stuff. Then again, I was thinking of maybe like running like an Endure set, but I don't know if you could actually run Endure in general. Let me check it out. Hold on. It has Endeavor, but it doesn't have doesn't access anything else, so that's unfortunate. So yeah. So and I could run, maybe we could like have a baton pass on the set, but this one's based around if the opponent wants to set up or like wants to like activate my weakness policy or not, but it's only a matter of luck. So then again, think about it. This defense and special defense is not as good, so you definitely will go down by a one weakness move or something. Otherwise, if you don't have any bulk on it, which why would you? Because it's not as good. So yeah. But anyways, let's go now to my next one, which is my Ho-Oh, my Normalium Z Celebrate, which boosts your entire stats with one stage except for accuracy and evasion. Ancient Power, Flamethrower, and Gust Pressure Ho-Oh set with max special attack, and max speed for 4 HP, and with modest nature. Did I say it? Good. And that's pretty much it. So this one's about using Z Celebrate, Ancient Power to get a boost, and then hope the Flamethrower and Gust can do some sort of damage. And yes, this time, no Hurricanes and nothing like that. I have Gust. It's so powerful. It literally can. I just don't know how much powerful it gets, but that's that. And that's pretty much it for that one. So yeah. Next one we got is Driplim, the Boom. Because there's that blimp. Is it ring? It has a citrus berry, unburden, focus energy, hex, thunderwave, and memento set. We run this one as a modest nature, max defense, max special attack, 4 for the special defense, and that's it really. So yeah, so about focus energy, your critical chance, thunderwave the opponent, and then I get a double the boost power with hex. Plus, you gain stab, and if you hit it with a super effective Pokemon, well, that super effective Pokemon will definitely go down. And it also has a good special attack. So, honestly, it made sense that Lugia goes down the first hit. So, yeah. But other than that, that was pretty much based around this Dripman set. So it's not like it's a simple minimizing baton passing set. So, yeah. Also, I had Memento in case if the strategy didn't work out and I have to face against a normal type or something like that, then, Memento will just kick me out of the battle and just switch it into a different one. So, yeah. Anyways, next one that we talk about, next one I'm going to go with is my Stored Power Sigilyph set with Mental Herb as the item, in case you're getting taunted or anything like that. We got... We got Magic Guard as the ability, Cosmic Power, Roost, Stored Power, and Miracle Eye. And this one is run max speed with Timid Nature, 144 for the melee defense, and 112 for special attack. This one's based around using Stored Power, getting Cosmic Power boost, and hope the best you can just get a win with it. And I also have Miracle Eye in case we're facing against Dark types, because if you don't know, Psychic type moves has no effect against Dark types. So with Miracle Eye activated, it will make your Psychic type moves able to hit the Dark types. So it's pretty kind of good instead of using like a rain target or something like that. Then again, I have also like Dazzling Gleam you could run maybe, but it would have no effect much damage because I'm only boosting my defense and special defense. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. And other than that, that's pretty much for the mono flying type. And let's move on to the next one, which is the Mono Ghost. And let me show you here. So This one was the Z Splash Lunala set that I run when I did the full, not the full one, but when I did the Lunala sweep, which by the way, yes, I did a Lunala sweep a while back, which had Z Splash, Acrobatics, Facade, and Shadow Claw. Yes, Shadow Shield is the ability, max speed, max special, not max special, max speed, max attack with 4 for HP, with Jolly Nature, and that's it. Mine wasn't shiny then, it wasn't shiny then, but it was just a normal one. It didn't hardly matter, but oh well. Anyways, so I already told you everyone about the Z Splash. I did tell you when I did the Serena talk. So basically, gives you a +3 in attack when you Z Splash. So that's that. Other than that, nope, nothing else really. So yeah, the next one to talk about is my content streamer, aka Decidueye, with Chestoberry, Overgrowth. That totally matters. It has Curse, Rest, U-Turn, and Safeguard. This one is more of a counter for most sweepers or Pokemon that like to use like status condition or stuff. So you use like Curse, Safeguard is to protect yourself or to like defend yourself most likely. Rest, and then U-Turn to just like switch it out or something. And that's it really. So pretty weirdly set, but I try to run as creative as possible, like I said. So yeah. This one is Jolly Nature with Jolly Nature with max speed, max defense with 4 for HP, and that's it really. So yeah, pretty weird set, but you know what do you want me to do? I mean, I did my best. So yeah. Next one we'll talk about is Chandelier, the one Pokemon that just happened to happen a new community yesterday. Which, by the way, did you guys and girls get your Litwick shinies in Pokemon Go? Because there were a community yesterday. I luckily got 9 of them. That's cool. And yeah, pretty much it. So, oh yeah, I forgot to type that thing. You know, I'll do that later. And yeah, I got 9 of them, so that's pretty cool. So this one was a physical Chandelier one, which has max speed, max attack, 4 for the HP, Adamant Nature, Weakness Policy, Flame Body as the ability, Flame Charge, Astonish, Payback, and Minimize. I don't know why I wouldn't run Minimize. I guess I was just trying to like, maybe I wanted to run something like, you know, something has more lower evasion or something, I guess. Because I mean, if you like, here's the thing. I really didn't have anything else besides it. I mean, I could take a hit maybe, but like, what would I like? What Pokemon should have attacked me then? Like, here's the thing. Like, I could go for like maybe I could give it like a Substitute, but I don't know if I can learn a sub. Let's see here. Yeah, I could learn Substitute, but yeah, I just don't feel like it would have been. I mean, I wanted to see if I could actually maybe could get a couple of evasions, try to get some luck. So who knows? And yeah, that's pretty much it. So Weakness Policy, getting a couple of boost attack, Flame Charge to get a boost of the speed, and then the remaining just based around luck. So yeah. Anything else? Not pretty much. Alright, so next one we'll show you is my special Golurk. It's so bad, but it's so good for the content people. It has Modest Nature as the it's Modest Nature, max special attack, max speed, 4 for the melee defense, Betrayal Berry, no guard, rock polish, earth power, ice beam, and shadow ball set. So normally I would prefer to go for like a rock polish, a weakness policy Golurk, but then like you're thinking like they would have probably predict me to use a weakness policy, so maybe they would have done it. And besides that, I've run a few weakness policy in my team often. Some of the, well, not this one obviously, but some of the other ones. And I'm thinking, well, maybe we can try that Betrayal Berry, because normally not a lot of people usually go with it. So maybe I can try and run that one. Besides, the thing about this strategy is that often I see a lot of my abilities has a lot of bad ones, like Iron Fist, which boosts your physical attack, and Klutz that has this Pokemon held item has no effect except that Macho Brace Fling cannot be used. So this one was a little bit of complicated one, and besides that, Ghost types has a lot of was a little bit confusing to use, because some of the Ghost types were just a lot of pre-evolutions, and some of them just didn't have the the knowledge for me to use them, so I gotta have to use Skolark in this one. So yeah, Rock Polish to increase your speed. With the Betrayal Berry, if you're obviously activated, it's a 1/4 maximum HP you have to lose or so. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. And let's see here. And then Shadow Ball for stab, Earth Power same, and Ice Beam for coverage. And other than that, Golurk's just up the best so you can just get his own little win. Next one we're going to show you is my, well, it's kind of a confusing with Smagies, but it's still kind of like something you can try around there as well, in case, you know, if you want to run this one, obviously. So yeah, this one is more of a supported Miss Maggie's, which has basically names no sweeps. Basically means that way. It's a focus sashing, levitating one with max speed, max HP, with timid nature, with 4 for special attack. It has icy wind for lower your opponent's speed, mythical fire to lower your opponent's special attack, confuse ray for anyone who wants to, you know, start sweeping me, and the best, especially the ones who want to obviously baton pass. Then I have also grudge in case, you know, in case someone wants to attack me out. And technically, I can also use grudge for a bit of a trolling, because if someone wants to use let's say like this, if someone wants to use like a Shadow Ball in Gengar, I can use Icy Wind, drop their speed, then use grudge. It's gonna use Shadow Ball once again, and then use grudge to basically drop it. It's gonna. Let's let me show you here. If the user faints, the target. If the user faints, the attack used loses all its PP. So basically, it loses all its power points. So no more Shadow Ball for you, Mister. And the troll goes by Miss Maggie's, gets the 1 point. So I don't know. Anyways, that's pretty much Miss Maggie's. And the last one we got for the ghost type is pretty much one of the few Pokemon that it didn't really was like a perfect one, but Sableye was one of the few only Pokemon that has a ghost type advantage against something that has a lot of a lot of counters to it. So I don't know, but I won this one. I went this one with a Mega Sableye, and this one is a Omni Swim, sorry, Will-O-Wisp, Spite, and Recover set. So this one more like a stalling, like a trollish one. So like using Omnis Wind to try and get a boost on your stats. Then use Will-O-Wisp in case, you know, any physical attackers wants to attack you. There's a huge amount of them. And then probably if you have some moments that your opponent wants to stall a lot, then you have Spite, so you can just drop their move point by 4 stages. So or 4. So yeah. Then you have Recover in case you want to heal up. So pretty much make it a basic set for Sableye. And other than that, that's pretty much it for the Sableye set. And I actually really found that this one is not kind of weird. Not weird, but like kind of too complicated. But some of the combinations didn't fit too perfect. But I still used it anyway, so we can't be mad about that. So yeah. Anyways, next one we got is Ice type. So this one is the Ice type mono one. So let me show you this one. This one was my Cloyster set with White Herb, Shell Armor, Shell Smash. But let me tell you, people, before you go ahead and just say boo, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and Refresh set. Now you can boo if you want to, or please don't. But yeah, this one is a special set. So this time it's not a Skill Link physical one. No, one of those. Not one of those. They're pretty disgusting. And this one is a pretty much using a sweeping special set, but with Refresh as a counter in case, you know, you find out something like, I don't know, like a conventional wants to use Thunder or Giga Drain on your Cloyster. Then yeah, you have Refresh in case that happens. So making sure you have something in counter with them. So yeah, or something who has like Will-O-Wisp, Sableye, who has Prankster. You can burn your opponent and you can drop your attack by a slow amount of stages, slowly, and take you out pretty badly. But you have Refresh, so that's gonna cure it. And technically, honestly, I have really nothing else I could run on the set besides that. So I was trying to get a little bit more creative as well. So yeah. And I could run maybe like Mud Shot maybe as well. I actually found it right now. I could run Mud Shot, but I don't know. I just felt like it was a bit too greedy if I used it, so I don't know. then again, why would I run Mud Shot? Or people wouldn't actually run Mud Shot anyways. I mean, actually, let me check it out. Hold on. Like Mud Shot has only 95 accuracy and only had 55 base power, which is good for some of the content people, obviously like me. But that means I would have just run too far, maybe because I don't know. I just found that too. It's like, oh, I'm running a fully sweeping cloister. Well, time to leave and find a different battle because it just wouldn't feel like too right for me. So yeah, this one is a max special attack, modest nature with 120 for HP and 136 for speed. Because Shell Smash is gonna just, it's gonna handle a lot. It's gonna give you some speed. And a couple of range attack and physical attack and drop you a couple speed. But with White Herb, it'll clear up the negative stats and give you some plus ones. Or just keep the plus ones. So yeah. And that's it. So yeah. Next one we'll show you is, here's the set. So let's talk about. So this one was a red card, Laser Force, Ancient Powder, Roost, and Icy Wind set. So this one, let me show you. It's a max special, not max special, max attack. Wait. Did I run? Oh. Oh, whoops. I think I run the wrong set. Because I don't remember having this set otherwise. No one saw it. Totally. That's kind of awkward now. So let's move on to this one. Okay, let's talk. Alright, so this one is a red card in case someone wants to just, use a fiery type or something like that. So I have a Laser Force critting set with Ancient Power, Roost, and Icy Wind. So let me show you what was going on with this set. So first of all, the move I was going to use were Glacerate, but the game or the showdown wouldn't allow me because it doesn't learn it. Because it only works by Kyurem, or not Black Kyurem, not Kyurem, Kyurem. So not Kyurem Black cannot use it, or Kyurem White. It can only work by the regular Kyurem. So I had to replace it with Icy Wind because that was the only option I got. So yeah. Anything else? It was pretty much this type of set that you totally saw clearly. No, nothing changed. Okay. Please. Okay, so that's pretty much it, and you already saw the stats of it, so we don't have to talk about it. So yeah. Next one is okay. Please don't get some salt. All right. So the next one I'm gonna show you is my Frost Tom. Oh, I should have named it Frost Tom. Damn, I'm really getting closer to them. but yeah, let me show you the moves this one had. It's a Rocky Helmet, levitating one with charge, discharge, because they kind of get a good combination. And then I run this one as similar as the Rotom Wash, was it? I don't know. With having Spite and... Wait, actually, did I have any Spite combination? I don't know if I had any. Well, let me check it out. Hold on. Let's see here. Rotom. Do I have it? Let's see. Pain Split. Nope, not this one. No, actually, this one is a different one, so yeah. So this one had Spite and Pain Split. So charging your discharge... Then Pain Split to making sure you don't get any lower than HP. And then Spite in case you want to troll them. So, yeah. And that's it. So we have max defense, max speed, and 4 for HP with Bold Nature. Because, why not? And then other than that, that's pretty much Tom Frost. Next one we're going to show you is my... the best shiny in the world. And trust me, it is best shiny. You just have to see it close enough. So this is my the Shiny Regice, the Weakness Policy Clear Body set with Block, Rock Polish, Blizzard, and Thunderbolt set. This one is a Timid Nature, max speed, max special attack, and 4 for HP. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, this one it has a huge special defense. First of all, crazy, right? And this one's based around using block your opponent in case you want to start set up, or if you want to use something weirdly set it. Let's say if the opponent wants to set up Machamp, I can use a Rock Polish and then just swap into something, or use Rock Polish just to increase my speed, and the Machamp will attack me. That will activate my weakness policy, if I live. Then I can use like maybe like my Blizzard or my Thunderbolt in case if it wants to use try to set up on me or anything like that. And then again, he has Bullet Punch, so that's gonna be a problem. But then again, most Pokemon doesn't have the best it's an alright strategy, and I could actually run maybe like something replacement like Lock to maybe like Charge Beam in case if I want to get a plus as a special attack, but I already have Thunderbolt, so the best one I would have gotten is possibly would it be best to have like Hidden Power Psychic in case obviously if I have to face something that is a fighting type, but who knows. Other than that, that's pretty much of the Regis strategy, and let's move on to the next one. And this one was a really not the actually the craziest set, but it's kind of like similar as the similar to the Excadrill, the one kind of similar to Excadrill, which like has like the same strategy, but except for the focus strategy is a Lychee Berry. So it's a Lychee Berry Slush Rush set with Hail, Aqua Tail, Icicle Crush, and Leech Life set with 72 plus on Jolly Nature, max attack 184 for HP, and that's it actually. And this one's based around using the Hail to try to outspeed the opponent, and if by luck you can activate your Lychee Berry, maybe you will get some couple of attack boosts with it, so who knows. And that's pretty much it really. So other than that, that's just really what you want to run a weird Slush Rush Sandslash set. But maybe you could run maybe something something else, like something that is like has more speed on it. Like maybe you could run like a max speed one, maybe that will work out, but what's the fun if you're just gonna outspeed the opponent and just sweep them, right? So yeah. Anyways, the last Pokemon I'm going to show you in the Ice type team, or full mono Ice, is the White Herb, Curse, Brick Break, Poison Jab, Throat Spray, Weavile with Pickpocket as the item. We have max attack, 128 for defense, and 128 for speed with Adamant Nature. So use Curse to get a White Herb activation and get a plus attack and defense by 1. Kind of similar to using Bulk Up, but you just waste your item basically. But that's fine. And then use Brick Break, Poison Jab, and Throat Spray, whatever your combination goes by. And I could have run like a special set, but I don't know if I wouldn't run. I mean, I've already run a special Weavile before, so I don't think it was necessary to use it. So I wanted to try something new. Okay, so that's why I run this set. So try it out, and maybe you will learn something new every day. So like, I mean, most people just run like a Icicle Crush, Ice Shard, Weavile with Fake Out or something like that. It's just pretty basic and pretty boring most likely. So maybe trying something new. Okay, it's better off to do this one. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the mono Ice, and I think we almost at the end of the mono explanation and stuff like that. So let's see here. I think oh yeah, we also had another mono slash tame with another grass type one. I think I did have another battle with it, but I couldn't fortunately show you because I had it on my other accounts, so we can't talk about them. But yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and explain. I believe this will be the final showdown, the explanation for the mono team, and then it's all about. Actually, that's pretty much it. Never mind. That's actually pretty much it. So yeah. So let me explain the final one, which would be Fire, I believe. If I didn't miss anything, let me know, because I just don't. I think that's pretty much it, all of them. But yeah. So yeah, this one is my Blaziken set, which is my Chesterberry, Curse, Speed Boosting ability with Will-O-Wisp, Rest. Oh, actually, let me set it in order. Hold on. We have a Curse, Will-O-Wisp, Rest, and Fire Punch set with Chesterberry and Speed Boosted ability, because why not? We have Max Special Defense, Max HP with 4 defense, and this one's just about using Curse to try to get a couple speed boosts in return. And if you can't live the special defense, well, you're screwed. I guess so. And since I was also thinking about making like find the lowest base power move of them all. And I was thinking maybe like there was gonna be something like power up punch or something, which by the way it is the lowest one. But I'm gonna end up getting cusses, so I don't need any power punches. Maybe I could learn like low kick, maybe like something else like maybe double kick. You know, double kick could be a good move, but then again, this was a fire mono team, so I needed something with fire type. So yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, so this one was my Firefox Dial Fox set. Let me show you what exactly it is. This one is a more of a sweeping wish set. So let me show you. So this has Lumber as the item, Blaze for the ability. We got Recycle, Calm Mind, Wish, and Ember set. So it's kind of like supportedly based around using Calm Mind and then Wish. And if you get status condition, Recycle will help you get rid of that effect. And just use Ember just to try to get a win. So yeah, and also have Bold Nature, as I said it right. Good. So max HP and max special, max HP and max defense with Bold Nature with plus one the special attack, and that should deal with that. But unfortunately, didn't get speed, so that's unfortunate. But that's okay. You know, not all Pokemon gets max speed, but who knows? You could try it, everyone. Also, found out. Lampit, also the next Pokemon, which is Spooky Month. That's only going to happen in October. Oh wait, it is October. So I don't know. Sorry. So this one is kind of similar as Delphox set. There's max HP, max defense with Bold Nature, and 4 for the special attack. With Everlight as the item, Flame Body as the ability. This one is a Calm Mind, Will-O-Wisp, Rest, and Hex set. So Will-O-Wisp to burn the opponent's physical attack and use Hex on it. Calm Mind to boost your special defense and special attack, and Rest for sleeping. So that's that. And other than that, that's pretty much it. Speed is pretty bad, much likely. It's not too great or good, but it can still handle a couple of defense. It's still more of a defensive one when it comes to Everlight. So yeah. Anyways, next Pokemon we're gonna show you is my Volcarona, probably the best Volcarona you could see in your life. Like, it's so good. So good. Excuse me. So this one is a choice band Volcarona set with Flame Charge, because of stab, Acrobatics, Wild Charge, and Leech Life. So this one has Swarm as the ability, choice band as I said, max speed, max attack with Adamant Nature with 4 HP, and that's pretty much it. So make sure you use the right move on the right Pokemon, otherwise the Volcarona is not going to live it longer. So yeah. The next one we're going to talk about is Stranger's Heat, which is basically, you got the reference right, probably. So some people get the reference what I mean, or try to name the based around what that means, then you got a point. Don't spoil it otherwise. Alright, so we got Stranger's Heat, or Rotom Heat. This is a Citrus Berry levitating one with Foul Play, Swagger, Sucker Punch, and Will-O-Wisp as the move. We got Jolly Nature with max attack, max speed with 4 HP. And this one's based around using Swagger and Foul Play combination. Will-O-Wisp to burn the opponent in case, if they were about to sweep move with a physical move. And Sucker Punch in case, if I want to, try a hand, if I don't want the opponent to trying to outspeed me, because, Sucker Punch, it's just a coverage move in case you want to do that, so who knows. Then again, Rotom Heat is pretty fast, so maybe you can run like a physical, like a fire type move, which if you had, then it would have been good. But otherwise, it's not going to be as good as possible. So, yeah. I just run Sucker Punch for just no reasons. Anyways, last one we're going to talk about on this full content pseudo team. We got Ninetales. We gave him a content. The Timid Nature, Ninetale one. With Heat Rock as the item. Drought as the ability. Grudge as the troll. Fire Blast is the special attacker. Protect for protect. And Energy Ball for Energy Ball. Got Timid Nature, which means we have Timid Nature as the nature, with 220 HP, max speed, and 36 for special attack. That's pretty much it, people. So, much likely anything else, the Ninetales really don't have anything else much to do in the battle. More likely, it's more of a troll for any other Pokemon who wants to battle. But yeah, other than that, that is pretty much it. And I hope you guys enjoy every type of Pokemon that I use in my team. From normal to fairy, and oh wait, Did I actually, hold on. Did I actually showcase everyone the, oh wait, did I actually, wait a minute. Did I ever, wait a minute, hold on. Where's my fairy types? Where's my fairy types? I never got to show you fairy. Uh-oh, well, this is bad. I just forgot the people that I haven't done fairy type that's revealed. Oh boy. Well, hold on. Let me find it. So let me quickly go back in a second and let me show you the replay of the showdown. I guess I never haven't thought about that one. Let's see here. Where is that at? There it is. So, wait, did I never showcase the battle? I guess I never did. So, I think I forgot to showcase the fairy type team as well. So, let me go ahead and do that as well. I think I guess I never got to show you the entire set with them. But, you know, I think I got the memorizing it. Actually, I think I do have it on my, on this. Hold on, this little one. Hold on. This one. Okay, let me just see where is it at. What's that? It will see here. Hold on. Okay. There we go. So, guys. So, the fairy ones, I will tell you after the battle, will be explained at the end of it. So, this one will be a little bit complicated to understand, but I will not be able to show you all of the sets, but I will make one afterwards. So, yeah. So, here's the fairy type one. I forgot to totally about to showcase this one, I think. Or was it I forgot? Wait, hold on. Did I show you the fairy type? I'm not sure if I did a fairy type. No, actually, I did a fairy type. I've already done a fairy type. Why didn't I just showcase? Wait, hold on. Okay. I remember now. I did the fairy type one. Hold on. I've already done the fairy. Never mind. I just forgot to just put this up in the showdown. So let me just do that. Just forget about the whole thing. Just don't worry about it. So let me just show you what exactly the moves and what I run for the sets. So give me a second. So this one, let me just see here. This one has Horn Leash, Mega Horn, Night Slash, and a Close Combat set. So this one had pretty standard max attack, max speed with 4 for HP, with Adamant Nature, pretty sure. Yep, that's pretty much that. And this one was named, obviously, Dimensi Sucks, which basically makes sense because, you know, its special tag is Sucks, obviously. So, yeah. Next one was Togekiss that I totally forgot to talk. This one is a weakness policy, obviously, because you want to run a weakness policy one. We have Brick Break as the move. We got Steel Wing, Work Up, and Yawn set. So this one was a very, I don't know how to say that, a complicated or confusing set, but I didn't find it too badly. So. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me just figure out if I can get the right sets done. Okay. Did I put... Oh, I didn't put in a specific nature. Great. Let me just put the Jolly Nature done. Sorry for that. I was able to fully give you all the... I actually completely forgot to type in the fairy ones. I don't know where to go, actually. Or maybe I did put it in, but I just don't know where I put it. So, like, fairy... Where did they actually go? I don't see it. Like, actually, like, wait, all... Really now? I seriously have not been planning to do a fair one. I thought I ever done one, but I guess I just forgot it. So yeah, that's sorry about it. So yeah, let me just do the last 2 ones, or 4 ones. The next one was Azumarill, which was my leftover one. Azumarill, leftover. It was shiny, golden one. This one was my max special defense, max HP, defensive one with a let's see, was it a careful one? I think it was careful. Careful nature with double team. Where's find a double team? Toxic. Defense curl and a rest set. So that was a set there. Not sure what the name was. I guess might try the set. Okay, that was just try my set. Okay, name it. Okay, I don't have to name it anymore. So yeah, Mimikyu was next, and this one was my special attacking one, which had max speed, max special attack, with 4 for another HP, and this one was an assault vest, psychic, dark pulse, dazzling gleam, and a charge beam set. So that's that. I'm gonna name it real Pikachu because it is the real Pikachu. You can tell right there in front of you. And then we had Megarna with, let's see, Megarna. Wait, where's that? Hold on. Or is it an A? Oh, there it is, an A. Okay. So the Megarna set with Citrus Berry. Can I find it? Citrus Berry. Max health. Max attack. This one was an Adamant Nature. Last Resort. Break. Iron Head, and then Shift Gear, right? Okay. So that's that. That's set right there. If you can tell right here, completely about it. So let me show you. Right here. So why did I memorize this? I don't know about it. Oh well. Let's see here. There it goes. Pretty much that's it. Okay. Why is it so like? Oh well, didn't want to matter really. Okay. So that's that. And last one of all is my Sylveon, which was my favorite of them all. Let's see here. No, this one was wasn't this one yeah, this one was, yeah, this one was Cuss, Wish, Refresh, and a Last Resort set, which was shiny, and it was female, and it was this, and then let's see here what else. Okay, we got this one as a max special defense, 140 for this HP, and the remaining was 160. So that's that. And then there was another Careful Nature. So that's that. And here it is. So there we go. The selection of the team and the build. So once again, I forgot to actually. I guess I forgot to reveal the Psychic one as I forgot to type in. Oopsie daisy. And there we go. So that is the Mono Fairy type team, and that was pretty much it for the entire highlight. I'm sorry that again I wasn't able to. I forgot to type in the fairy ones. Not sure why I didn't do it, but now you got to see me do it in live as well. So nothing embarrassing about this. So yeah. So this is a fully like I guess a 3 hours like a mono team. So just watch the whole thing at the end, at first and to the end, and you just have to see from yourself. So hope you guys everyone enjoyed the entire mono evolution teams, or not evolution, but the mono types teams. So this has this has everything in it. So like from let me show you, water, electric, steel, dragon, bug, rock, flying, ghost, ice, grass, fire. Wait, what did I give it? Wait, what did I do 2 of them? Oh well. Ground, normal, fighting, dark, poison, and fairy. So that's that. So I hope you everyone enjoy this one. And as always, I'm Mr. Lucky Luke. And we'll see you all in a nearly long finals. Actually, no. Actually, this will be. I might do another upload later on. So I don't know. Oh yeah. Actually, you know, I think no, actually, I'm confused anymore. You know, I'll figure out some of the other decision after the end of this. So, hope you guys enjoyed the entire pseudo live version of the highlight, and peace. And also, get some good content.
Darling, where were you when my heart
And there you go. Let's see. And they. Oh wait. Oh wait. I think it was the last one. I was wondering. I was like, wait, why is it paused here? Or maybe it's because of the last one. Well. But yeah, that was pretty much the last highlight I wanted to show you. But yeah. Okay. Have a good day.